Get ready for the fight of your lives.
Last time on MasterChef Canada.
Oh, come on.
The home cooks faced a grueling 3-part pressure test.
This is it. A final head-to-head challenge to determine who will leave the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
It's completely collapsed.
In the end, it was Jonathan who was sent home.
Bye, guys.
Tonight, the home cooks get a huge surprise for an inspired team challenge.
You'll be cooking for 7 extraordinary Canadians.
Cheers.
These are monumental people.
4 minutes from service.
Get him on, come on!
We're on the verge of complete chaos.
Come in here!
Picturesque Kleinburg, Ontario is the home of the McMichael Canadian Art Collection and the site of the home cooks' next team challenge.
Coming into this competition, I was worried this was either going to make me or break me. And it's definitely making me a much stronger person.
As I'm walking up, I can see 7 iconic Canadian paintings.
I love art. I've been waiting for a creativity challenge.
That one's gorgeous.
I'm seeing Canada on canvas. It's inspiring. It makes me feel really proud to be Canadian.
Morning, home cooks.
Morning.
Morning.
Welcome to the McMichael Collection, a world-class gallery that focuses on Canadian and Indigenous art, including these masterworks by Tom Thompson and the Group of 7.
The Group of 7 are famous Canadian artists that did mainly landscape. They're phenomenal artists.
Today, we want you to celebrate the best of Canada.
And you'll do that by creating a menu inspired by the Group of 7.
Cool.
And you'll be cooking for 7 extraordinary Canadians.
And us. That includes Michael. He'll be joining us soon.
Each of our 7 guests has received the Order of Canada for outstanding achievement and service to our nation.
Nice.
And they deserve your absolute best.
Without a doubt.
Recipients of Order of Canada have done things that are so significant. These are monumental people.
You'll be creating a 3-course tasting menu inspired by the natural themes that distinguish the Group of 7, land, sea, and sky. And we provided you with the finest proteins to bring that theme to life. Bison, rabbit, venison from the land, Arctic char, BC spot prawns, and PEI mussels from the sea. And from the sky, Quebec duck breast, pheasant, and quail.
My thought process for today is to give these 7 people an experience that they'll never forget, nothing less than spectacular.
Eugene and Becky, because you made the best French omelets in last week's pressure test, you'll be today's team captains. Please come and get your aprons.
I'm a leader at heart. I'm a coach. I lead 40 kids at my rowing club. I love being a captain.
I'm pretty excited to be a team captain. My strategy is to get people who I know I've worked with before.
Eugene, because you made the best dish, you get first pick.
I think Eugene is probably going to go with his boys. They usually do.
The person that I'm going to pick first has worked extremely well with me in the past. He's a ninja in the kitchen, Andy.
I'm super pumped to be on Eugene's team. I just can't wait to get started.
Becky.
I'm choosing this person because we work really well together and we've won 2 team challenges together, so Marissa.
I'm getting excited to be on Becky's team because we've won 2 challenges together. Let's make it a 3-peat.
Eugene, your turn.
The next person I choose is the fastest in the kitchen that anybody's ever seen. I choose Mike G.
Choosing Jen.
All I can remember is being picked last in school for sports teams. Boo.
Nadia, why are you still standing here?
I don't know. I think I've definitely earned my keep in this kitchen.
Nadia, if you were to get your choice of a team, which one would it be?
The blue team. Because I see 3 very strong women, and Becky is a force to be reckoned with.
Nadia, sorry to disappoint you today, but it's not going to be your choice. Could you please join Eugene's red team?
Yes. I didn't get what I wanted, but I'm looking at our team, and we have 4 people, and the other team only has 3.
So, Becky, you have a huge job ahead of you and 1 less team member.
So tell you what, we brought one more home cook with us to add to your team.
Oh my God.
Who is here?
Since the last time we saw you, we invited 3 home cooks back to compete in a redemption challenge. And one of those home cooks cooked their way back to earn a white apron.
That's amazing.
Someone's coming back.
Expect the unexpected.
Please help us welcome back the final member of the blue team. Kagan.
I'm back. Hi, guys.
Kagan's back. Congrats.
Thank you.
It's pretty annoying, but we'll deal with it.
It's good to be here.
Are you ready to be a valuable member of Becky's team?
Absolutely. I'm going to do everything Becky tells me to do.
Well, you should, because the losing team today will have to face the dreaded pressure test.
You have 60 minutes to plan your menu and plate your first course. After that, your second and third courses must be ready to go out in 30-minute intervals.
Okay. Don't keep our VIP guests waiting. Understood?
Yes.
Yes. Then head to your kitchens because your 60 minutes starts now!
Go. Where do we go? Okay.
Hey guys, 1 minute to look at all the ingredients and we'll meet at the table.
Okay.
This pantry is literally like an artist's toolkit, waiting to be splashed all over a bunch of canvases. These look stunning.
These are really pretty.
Yeah, they're really nice.
They're beautiful. A lot of fresh produce, a lot of game meat.
Rabbit, pheasant.
That's really cool. Look at that. These are the best ingredients on the planet, and based on the talent we have on our team right now, I don't see us losing this challenge.
So the home cooks are in the kitchen behind us, and they have to be inspired by the theme land, sea, and sky.
Let's start with land. What I'm thinking is smoked venison tartare. So we plate it as though it's the artwork.
You know the pictures on the prairie ones where it's like mountains, really earthy and folly? I was thinking venison.
Now, Eugene is the leader of the red team, and we all know that Eugene is probably one of the most creative home cooks we've ever seen in 5 seasons. So I'm expecting innovation, something that's high concept.
So then the air side, what I want to do is the quail. So I know how to debone it. It's going to blow their minds away that it's deboned on the inside.
Now, the possible pitfalls there is that they might be doing too much with not enough time and not deliver flavor.
Yeah, so Marissa, I was thinking do venison, and Kagan, you do duck. Yep. Is that okay?
Okay.
Becky is a woman of few words, but when it comes to food, she is not afraid to speak up, put her ideas on the table, and say, this is what I want to go with.
Well, her cooking is beyond her years. I would not underestimate her.
So when you say French, do you mean wine?
Yeah, wine, cream, garlic, you know?
Yes,
like,
yes.
This is their first tasting menu in season 5. This is their opportunity to really show us who they are.
1, 2, 3, red! Let's go!
I don't know what that was, but we're not doing it.
The teams have just 60 minutes to create their first course, inspired by the land.
Very strong team today. We've gone over the game plan, and we're going to execute it well. With the land, all I keep on thinking are Tom Thompson and Frank Johnson paintings. Dark greens and browns. So I wanted to do venison tartare.
How do you feel about that for the venison?
I'm a perfectionist. I want to taste everything to make sure it's going to be good.
Bringing you the sauce to taste.
Okay.
I haven't strained it yet. More honey? Eugene has like he has a very intricate mind.
Yeah, do we have something other than honey?
Do you want more balsamic in it?
No, no more balsamic.
Lemon?
I feel as though it needs a little bit more sweetener. However, not honey.
I don't even let it get to me anymore. I know what he's like.
I taste a lot of honey in there.
You got it.
Do you want to start preparing the venison then?
Yes, I will start on the venison right away.
The first course is a pan-seared venison with a roasted celeriac puree, romanesco, and a jus. For the first course, I put Marissa on the meat because she's quite strong with red meat. Kagan and Jen are doing the veg prep.
Tons of prep.
And then I'm going to start the jus.
What do you think about that mix?
Can I smell?
I'm a little nervous about Becky and Kagan working together. When Kagan left the MasterChef Canada kitchen, he threw some shots directly at Becky.
I'm gonna salt them first and then crust them, just because
Pepper?
I need a ton of salt. I have no pepper in here, but I was
Put
gonna
some pepper in there.
So I'm hoping that Kegan's time off, he ate a little bit of humble pie during that time.
My role is doing what I'm told. I'm not forcing my ideas on Becky because my strategy is to help her achieve her vision.
He seems like he's changed. He's not like as full of himself.
Totally on good behavior right now, absolutely.
30 minutes! In 30 minutes time, the service will be coming!
Nadia, how you doing back there?
I'm good. I'm starting to get the crackers.
Okay, perfect.
Oh, amazing.
My biggest worry for today is that we have 60 minutes to put forward our first dish, then 30 minutes for the second, and another 30 minutes after that, which means that in the first hour, we need to be working ahead of ourselves.
All right, I'm gonna start deboning the quail.
Yep.
I need to start working on this final dish. Deboning a quail is extremely delicate and tricky work. If I don't start it now, we don't have enough time.
Eugene, how's it going?
Good, I'm working on my second one. The first one's done.
Keep pumping, keep pumping.
The venison right now, it's cooking away, but we need it to cook faster.
I'm butter basting the venison, and we see that these venison are not cooking in time.
Toss those in the oven.
Do we have oven space?
Yeah.
So, executive decisions made, throw them in the oven, get them finished there.
These are going in the oven.
Okay.
10 minutes! You only have 10 minutes to service!
The 7 prestigious Order of Canada recipients have arrived, ready to enjoy a group of 7 inspired tasting menu.
I'm gonna need the tartare soon.
It's already ready.
Both teams must now start plating their first course.
Start rolling, start rolling. Becky, I think these are still a little under.
The servers will be here in 5 minutes!
How we doing up there, guys?
Good.
I think we're good.
4 minutes out, guys. 4 minutes from service.
I wish we could rest the venison more, but we have no time.
Gotta get rid. Oh, the blood is not great. Our venison is bleeding, and I have no choice but to start sopping up that blood because we are not serving our prestigious guests bloody meat.
Surface up. Way to go, guys. Round 1's done.
Great teamwork, guys. Great job.
Welcome to all of you. Inspired by the group of 7, our first course comes from the land. From the red team, we have venison tartare with a berry sauce. And the blue team has a pan-seared venison on a celeriac puree. Bon appetit.
Thank you. Michael, what do you think about the presentation?
I thought the red team had the better presented dish. Very colorful, but very inviting. It has a little bit more finesse and polish to it.
But I gotta tell you, I like the simplicity of the blue team. It really honored the ingredients.
Denise, could I get your take on both dishes?
I'm really enjoying the red team, the venison tartare, and the blue team, I love the celeriac puree.
I agree with you 100%.
So Lloyd, which dish are you leaning towards more?
I think maybe the red team is one up on presentation, but the blue team taste and texture and everything I like better.
Shape-wise, I mean, it's kind of cool. As far as the paintings go, my piece of venison looks a great deal like Lauren Harris's mountain.
Well, I appreciate the feedback. Thank you.
How's everyone doing, guys?
Doing good, Becky.
Awesome.
Back in the kitchen, the teams are hard at work on the second course, inspired by the sea.
Let's keep it up for round 2.
Our C course is mussels and a white wine cream garlic sauce.
Mussels going in.
You okay, Kegan?
Yeah, doing great.
Right now, I'm feeling really confident in my team's abilities.
You wanna try some? I think I have, during the course of this cook, started to regain Becky's trust.
That's nice.
Yeah. We're like a happy family. I love you.
Love you. Thanks for coming back.
No worries. Thanks for having me.
We got this, guys. Keep pushing, keep pushing. I'm gonna have the mussels going on here any second.
Over in the red kitchen, they're preparing PEI mussels with bechamel sauce and deep-fried shrimp heads with caviar.
Andy, you're gonna lead plating on this one because I have to get back onto the quail.
I agree.
Andy is taking the lead for the sea dish. He's from Nova Scotia. He knows seafood.
I'm a proud East Coaster, and I want to put that on the plate. And I'm gonna step up and absolutely nail this.
Seafood's right here. Go.
Come over here and take a peek. Quick peek. I put some salt with the wine and the shallots and the garlic.
The only concern I have about our concept is simplicity.
Almost there.
They look beautiful.
It is a simplistic menu.
Getting the cream ready for the mussel sauce.
But if we execute every element, we could blow the judges away with our flavors.
Okay, we have 4 minutes, guys.
Mussels coming over.
4 minutes.
I'm gonna start bringing some stuff up front to start plating. I want the sea plate to look like a fisherman's wharf in rural PEI or rural Nova Scotia.
The heads that are on this, they have been filled with caviar. Let's move here, let's move.
You see the lobster traps, the buoys, the anchor, the ropes. I really drew inspiration from that, and I wanted to recreate that on the plate.
I need one of those heads. Hand me a head, hand me a head.
Those look beautiful, guys. You're doing good, Kagan.
Thank you.
Kagan and Becky on plating. Who'da thunk it?
Looks like the ocean.
Beautiful, guys. This is gorgeous.
Down on the wharf.
Down on the wharf.
Oh.
Bon appetit.
The second course is inspired by the sea. From the red team, we have a seafood medley of spot prawns, mussels, and Nova Scotia caviar. And from the blue team, we have classic French mussels with a white wine cream sauce. Bon appetit, everyone.
Thank you very much. The red and the blue presentation, they're very, very similar. Very simple and very pleasant. Going from the taste on the blue team, the cream sauce is MIA. It's not there. I'm not getting that full flavor.
There's a lot more technique happening on the red team. They cook the side stripe prawns to perfection. The mussels are tender and succulent.
Now, caviar, that's very, very luxurious, very expensive. I would not hide the most expensive ingredient inside the head of a prawn. Am I gonna put a plastic cover over my shoes? Never.
You might want to start doing that.
Mark, so what do you think of both dishes?
They're both fantastic. I am a big fan of prawns, and I'm a big fan of spotted prawns, and those were the best spotted prawns I've ever had.
Chef, what are your thoughts?
I really like seafood, so I really enjoyed both. I must say the blue team, I think what they did really well was make a sauce that was tasty enough and would stick to the mussel. I mean, it really did have flavor.
Two very good dishes from two very good teams.
We're really gonna have to hustle on the last dish.
We got the carrots on, they're starting to braise. Beetroots only have to be fried off. The final course is a panzer duck breast, roasted beetroot, and blood orange and maple carrots. Hey, what's the temperature at?
133. Becky puts me in charge of the duck breast. I came here to redeem myself. I need to prove to myself that I can handle the pressure. Stop touching. I messed up once, and I don't want to mess up again.
We got this, guys. Strong finish, strong finish.
All right, let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm working on the 7th quail, and we have less than 20 minutes. I'm not gonna be able to do this in time. I'm gonna make a decision, Mike and Nadia, working everything else. You're gonna help me debone the quail. I make a decision. I'm not gonna serve 7 deboned quails and 3 with the bones.
We need to get these done ASAP.
What is happening? This is raw. How much time is left?
16 minutes.
16 minutes left, raw quail.
Chef Alvin is losing his mind at us.
What are you thinking of? I think you should be pan-sear it now. Come on, get it on the pan right now. Go, go.
Chef yells at us to get them into hot pans.
Get them on, come on.
We're on the verge of complete chaos.
2 pans, 2 free pans, get them in here.
Did you hear that? They're in trouble.
Okay, we got an open pan. Let's take one of these 2 and divide it up. Bring one of these down here. If we can't cook these quail, we're going to the pressure test.
Come on, get them there, now.
Oh my God, what have we done?
Okay, let's add more butter into the pans, guys. It'll help cook it faster. The only way we'll get this quail done is if we have more butter and are able to baste them.
More.
More butter over here, please. Yeah, coming now.
Blue team, 5 minutes out. Let's get the plating going.
Oh, those look nice.
Honestly, the duck is probably the best I've ever done.
Beautiful, Kagan.
I'm gonna get a duck tattoo, I think, when I go home.
Perfect. I got nice brown on mine. Mine are looking great. Amazing. How are the other ones looking?
They're good. They're getting nice and brown.
We're doing whatever it takes to make sure this is exactly how we envisioned.
Beautiful.
These look good. These look great. And it's coming together.
Beautiful, guys.
It's a piece of artwork. All right, guys, that's good.
Great job, everybody.
Okay, send them out.
Bring it in, bring it in, bring it in, bring it in, bring it in.
Guys.
Team red all the way.
That was a sprint. That was more intense than it needed to be.
Here we go. For the third and final course, it's inspired by the sky. From the red team, we have deboned quail stuffed with caramelized shallots and pecans. And from the blue team, we have warm, spiced duck breast with roasted beets and braised carrots. Bon appetit. think both teams have done a great job on the presentation. The blue team, I think, is much brighter and more punchy colors. I sort of lean towards that. I love the use of braised carrots, the roasted beets, and the wonderful aroma that comes out from that duck and the warm spices. Very savory, very rich.
Well, if I were judging the red team's quail dish on quantity, they wouldn't be doing too well right now. However, the flavors that they've achieved are exceptional. This dish is really beautifully conceived.
Sometimes quail's a little hard to eat, and this was done really beautifully. I have nothing but praise.
I was so excited by both dishes. The color on the blue team was so eye-catching, and yet for the red team, I really have to say, as a girl from the prairies, that's what I saw on the plate. I saw a part of Canada on this dish, and I thought that was just really so beautiful because the group of 7 was about representing Canada in such a beautiful way.
Well, on behalf of all of us, I'd like to thank you for joining us for this dinner and all of your eloquent opinions and feedback. Cheers.
Cheers. Such an honor.
Having conferred with their guests, the judges are about to announce their decision.
Because today's challenge was inspired by art, the winner will be revealed on the canvas underneath this cloth.
Are you ready to find out which team's vision won the day and which team will face the dreaded pressure test that will send at least one of you home?
Yes, Chef!
And the winner is... Red team!
Yes!
This is the moment I've been waiting for. I've never been more proud.
Congratulations, Red Team. You will automatically advance to the top 7 in this competition.
Top 7 again.
It sucks. It never feels good to lose.
I cooked my ass off to come back. I'm not gonna waste this second chance.
Blue Team, get ready to face an even tougher task back in the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
It's the day after the team challenge and the home cooks return to the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
It feels amazing walking straight up to the balcony, safe from pressure tests. I'm embracing all of this.
Not winning yesterday was devastating, but I need to take that energy and that frustration and use it to drive me today.
Welcome back, everyone.
Red team, you did a brilliant job. You conceived an ambitious tribute to the artwork, and the guests raved about your presentation and your flavors.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you, Chef.
Blue team, it was a close call.
Becky, why do you think your team wasn't able to win the day?
I think they just had like a better concept and way that they interpreted the art better than we did.
Kagan, if you had the choice, would you have introduced a more complex and elevated menu?
I like to go high-end, so I probably would have done that, but I was committed to helping bring Becky's vision to life.
Marissa, was Becky a good leader?
Becky was a great leader. She knew how to command a team. It was a sight to behold at such a young age.
Well, all of you must now face a pressure test that will send at least one of you home. Tonight, you must replicate the following dish. Colville Bay oysters prepared 3 ways. First, we have a Japanese-inspired preparation, a sake poached oyster with Asian pear slaw with a perfectly shelled lobster claw.
I have absolutely no experience with oysters. It's very out of my comfort zone.
The next oyster is served raw, but topped with an intricate mignonette, champagne jelly, red tobacco, and chervil.
Feels like there's like 3 dozen things going on in each little teeny tiny oyster. There's a lot of stuff.
The third and final oyster is our take on oyster Rockefeller with bechamel, spinach puree, sautéed oyster mushroom, and a blend of cheese and toasted panko breadcrumbs.
This challenge is going to be quite difficult. Not only does it have to taste good, but the oysters have to look as gorgeous as we see them.
Now please head to the very back of the kitchen.
There's always a twist.
I get back to my station and I see a great big long ruler with a big basket of oysters that have not been shucked, so I'm a little freaked out.
Behold, for the first time ever, the MasterChef Canada Oyster Shuck-Off.
Ah, yes.
New piece of information is it's a shucking competition.
The home cook who shucks the most oysters in 3 minutes will head straight to safety up in the gallery.
God.
I want to get on that balcony more than anything. If I can make the most of 3 minutes, that's all I need.
I'm extremely familiar with oysters. I eat a lot of them, but I have no idea how many oysters I could shuck in 3 minutes.
I have zero experience shucking oysters. I'm just hoping I don't stab myself in the hand.
Essential to shucking the oyster properly is disconnecting the oyster from its shell.
I think that I've shucked probably thousands of oysters in my lifetime. I'm feeling pretty good about this.
Never shucked an oyster before, because they're kind of gross and slimy.
We'll be examining your work, and poorly shucked oysters will not count towards your final total.
You have 3 minutes to shuck, and your time starts now.
Let's go, guys. Let's go.
Come on, guys.
Guys, come on.
Shuck like your life depends on it.
Can't think about time. I can't think about what anybody else is doing. I'm trying to repeat the motions. In, turn, slice, done.
Kagan's made a great start. He's got 3 oysters shucked, opened, and ready.
Let's go, Marissa.
Marissa's right behind.
Go, Marissa. Come on, let's go. Quick, quick.
And Becky's doing well, too, in the back there.
Jan's only got 2.
You guys are killing it.
Remember, the oyster's got to be perfect. If it's no good, toss it out.
Kill it.
Right there, right there.
Yeah.
Let's go, let's go.
Marissa is in the lead right now.
Come on. Yes. Come on.
I realize I am 2 behind, and I think I gotta go faster.
Go, go, go.
1 minute, get him open. 1 more minute.
Go.
Come on, Marissa, you got this.
Kagan is fast, so I'm nose to the ground, just get her done.
Marissa and Kagan are now neck and neck.
He's 1 more.
30 seconds, come on, 30 seconds.
Yes, come on. Keep going. Yes, push. Go. Push hard.
Oh my God, it's crazy.
Kagan's actually getting faster with every oyster he opens.
10, 9, 8, 7,
Push.
6,
You get
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up.
The shucker's down.
Wow, very impressive.
I have 15 oysters. That was intense.
I've got 13 oysters ready. All right. I know I've got more than a couple, so hopefully they all look good enough.
I know I didn't do the best, but I did the best I could. First 8 oysters I've ever touched in my life.
I shucked 8 oysters.
The judges will now take a closer look at the home cook's shucked oysters.
Now, this is nicely shucked.
Thank you.
Any oyster that is not properly released from its shell will not be counted.
Okay. After examining your oysters, we're ready to announce the results. In 3rd place, with 5 perfectly shucked oysters, Jen. And also with 5, Kagan. That's right, Kagan. Most of your oysters were unfortunately still connected to the shell.
I didn't even release them.
Becky and Marissa, taking quality issues into account, today's winner on the oyster shuck-off, who will go straight up to the gallery, is Marissa.
Good job, Marissa. You earned it.
Hell yeah, I did it. I can't get up those balcony stairs fast enough.
Oh, yes.
I feel at home up on that balcony. It's where I belong.
The rest of you take a good look at your oysters and select the 3 best.
Take those 3 oysters to your station to complete this challenge.
Let's go, Becky.
You will have 35 minutes to complete this challenge. When your time starts. Now!
Let's go! Hustle, guys.
I'm feeling pretty terrified about this pressure test. I'm gonna fight as hard as I've ever fought in my life for this. I'm not going home.
Good hustle, Jen, good hustle.
There's so many ways that you could prepare oysters. One of those ways is a poached Japanese preparation. And you need to be very, very careful with that.
Just kind of going with the flow here.
I don't want to see them dropping an oyster into a roaring pot of boiling sake. It kills the flavor of the sake and it will destroy the oyster.
It's nice. True redemption is getting back into a pressure test and coming out alive. Moving on. This pressure test is the most important thing I've ever done in my life.
Kagan, how are you?
I think I kind of embarrassed myself a little bit in that last challenge, so I'm looking for redemption number 2.
You opened a lot of oysters.
Yep.
But only a few of them were successful.
I'm gonna learn from that. I think the biggest challenge here is really the pressure, so it's gonna come down to who performs best under pressure today.
One thing is for certain, you are a fighter. You don't give up.
Thank you.
Can't wait to see what you do. They also have to prepare a raw oyster, and there's nothing simple about that task. A beautiful classic mignonette, which is usually done with red wine, shallots, very clean, very fresh. You gotta make sure the mignonette does not have too much acidity. It has to be perfectly balanced.
Lots of potential for mistakes here.
Does it smell good, Becky?
Yeah.
Hi, Becky.
Hi.
How you doing?
All right.
First pressure test. Nervous?
Not really.
Not really. So, you confident?
Yeah.
Have you ever cooked an oyster before?
No.
No. And you're not nervous at all?
No.
Cold as ice.
I tell you, don't be nervous, but you should always care. Remember that.
Yeah.
All right?
You're a savage, Becky. You're a savage, Becky.
I want the judges to know that I can handle the pressure. I do have emotions, I just don't show them.
10 minutes, you have 10 minutes left. The Rockefeller is everyone's favorite, including me. First of all, get a nice, rich bechamel sauce with spinach. Very careful, get that taste right.
Trey, get that in the oven right now.
You are going to broil it inside a hot oven.
Find the next gear here, guys.
Jen, you're a machine, Jen, you're a machine.
One of the key elements of that poached Japanese preparation is the lobster claw. Poached until it's just cooked, and then the careful procedure of gently cracking it and removing it whole from its claw.
Yes!
Here comes your moment, Becky.
Oh, Becky.
Hi there, Jen.
Hi, Chef Michael. Sorry, I'm not looking at you. I've never done this before, so
Very
this should
gently
be
with it.
interesting.
Deep breath. Gently, gently. You deserve that.
Thank you.
So we'll let you carry on. Good luck.
I am my biggest obstacle. Years ago, I had the chance to go to cooking school and I didn't. I just didn't go because I thought, why would they want someone like me? But I'm done standing in my own way.
2 minutes, you have 2 more minutes left. 2 minutes, get those oysters plated.
Keep going, keep going.
Yeah, Becky, yeah, Becky.
It's so important to get the right ingredients on the right oyster.
Kagan has a tendency of forgetting things. Look at the oyster. He shucked the most, but he forgot to release them.
Let's go, Kagan.
I need to take my time with this. If I rush it, oyster's gonna look terrible.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, hands up!
Great work, guys.
I look at my dish and I realize that my mushroom is out of place. That mushroom not being in the Rockefeller oyster might send me home.
Jen?
Hi.
Presentation is not bad. The lobster claw came out whole. delicious oyster.
Thank you.
Good vinaigrette dressing, and the umami of the seaweed is coming through nicely. Nicely done.
Thank you.
Jen,
Hello, Chef Alvin.
I'm going to try the oyster Rockefeller because this is a classic and one of my favorites. The oyster is perfectly cooked. The mushroom should be cooked a little bit more thoroughly because we want to get that different texture. It's there, but it's not doing its work.
Okay.
In my humble opinion, the most difficult oyster is this one, the raw oyster, because you have nowhere to hide. Wow. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
What is that?
That's peppercorn.
It's a lot of peppercorn. Remember, cooking is all about those fine details. The pepper is too coarse. It's actually taking over the entire flavor of the oyster.
Hi there, Kagan.
Hello, Chef Michael.
Looks like that oyster mushroom jumped ship. It was supposed to be
hanging out over there.
That's right. The lobster is cooked very, very nicely indeed. Lovely light dressing, works well together. It's not a perfect dish. I hope you've done enough to stay here. Good luck.
So, the raw oyster. The jelly is nice, it's intact. The shallots, they're perfect.
Thank you.
The pepper, the jelly, they complement one another beautifully. Wonderful.
Thank you.
Even though a component was missing, the oyster was cooked perfectly. The sauce, tasty and was rich, and that's what Rockefeller should be.
The unshakable Becky. It looks like you carbon copied the plate that we showed you. Well, let's see how your raw oyster tastes. The mignonette is expertly done. Good heat, the peppercorns are finely ground. It complements that oyster beautifully.
Sauce, good flavor, well seasoned. Right combinations of the cheese, the breadcrumb, and finally that mushroom. This oyster Rockefeller, it's one of the best I've ever had.
Wow, Becky.
Very well done.
Thank you.
That's it, Becky. Yeah, Becky.
Becky, you were the only one that had that oyster in the grasp of the pincers of the lobster, as was shown. Fresh, crisp, and crunchy, the way it should be. Nice seasoning on the lobster claw, but it is, in my opinion, slightly underdone. You're not making it easy.
Good job, babe.
I don't feel safe right now because everyone had ups and everyone had downs on their dishes.
It's going to be very, very tough. And I think it's going to get down to counting the flaws.
I want to be the one who's staying. I don't want to go home. I'm not ready to go home.
There's two home cooks that are in the bottom and almost equal in their mistakes.
It's anybody's game at this point. It can be the tiniest little misstep and you get sent home.
Let's go deliver the news.
Let's do it.
Three oysters, three different ways, three incredibly talented home cooks. But one emerged as a front runner.
Becky, congratulations.
Thank you.
Well deserved.
I feel like I deserve to be in the top 7. I have that fight in me. I showed today. Thanks.
Jen and Kagan, we debated long and hard over your oyster dishes and faced one of the most difficult decisions we've ever had to make.
Both of you made mistakes, and we had to consider how those mistakes affected both presentation and flavor. Taking everything into account, we have no choice but to send home Jen.
Oh my God, Jen. You did so well.
Kagan, please head up to the gallery.
Jen, we have no doubt that you're one of the finest home cooks in this country. You've made every moment in the MasterChef Canada kitchen count. As a cook, as a team player, and as a friend. Which is why you're such a great role model for your daughter, Scarlett. Now come on up and say goodbye.
Oh my God! I may not be the next MasterChef Canada, but my dream is never gonna die. I love cooking. I've always loved cooking.
That tastes fantastic.
Thank you. And now I'm gonna do something with it and make it a career.
Perfect. Thank you, ma'am.
Stop being scared to do what I want to do.
The red team!
Scarlett is going to be so proud of me. Thank you, guys. She's gonna know that she doesn't have to grow up doubting herself. She can follow every dream she's ever had.
Next time.
Please welcome the cast of Kona Gas.
Brent Butt is my favorite comedian.
The top 7 come face to face with some comedy connoisseurs.
So does this mean we're safe from elimination?
Hi, Eugene.
I am making chicken and waffles with a pat of foie gras on top.
Are you single?
I wish she was one of the judges.
Cheers. Last time on MasterChef Canada. Kagan returned.
I'm back.
But after a stressful team challenge
I think these are still a little under.
and a grueling pressure test, it was Jen whose culinary dream came to an end. Tonight, the top 7 come face to face with some comedy connoisseurs.
I can just have this?
But a classic tag team ordeal
Eugene!
quickly trades the laughs for tears.
This is probably one of the worst tastings I've ever had.
Walking into the MasterChef Canada kitchen today is kind of a trip. There's this giant mystery box.
What's in store today? I'm thrilled to be cooking again in the MasterChef kitchen in a white apron. But I'm not just back, I'm here to win it.
This is a massive box, so I can't even fathom what is actually inside, under, on top. I don't know where they're gonna open it from.
Welcome to the biggest mystery box challenge ever. Woo! Tonight's theme is elevated diner food.
And to help you, we're providing an extraordinary source of inspiration. Some very special guests.
Have you ever had mac and cheese, burger and fries, BLT? These people know diner food.
They're sitting in the giant mystery box. The diner aspect, it's still not really ringing any specific bells. Who's behind there?
To help you get in touch with your inner greasy spoon, the cast of the smash hit comedy franchise, Kona Gas.
What? No way!
Brent Butt.
Woo! Brent?
Brent Butt is one of my favorite comedians.
Tara Spencer-Nairn.
Hi, guys.
Lorne Cardinal.
Oh my God.
And Nancy Robertson.
I can't believe they're right in front of me. It's pure Canadian comedy at its finest. You can't wipe the grin off my face.
It's a pleasure to be here with you today. It's actually just a pleasure to be let out of that box. I don't know why we had to spend the night in there. And right now, we're all doing voice work on our new series, Corner Gas Animated, but let me assure you, I've maintained a rigorous diner food schedule.
He's not kidding.
For every chili cheese dog you saw me eat on screen, I've eaten countless more in real life. The thing that I've learned about diner food is that if you give the diner its due, you will achieve greatness. Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good luck, you guys.
Good luck, everybody.
That's so hilarious.
Sorry. So does this mean we're safe from elimination?
For this fine diner challenge, we want you to take a simple comfort dish and turn it into something extraordinary. You will have access to the equipment room and a specialty pantry packed with diner food delights.
You have 1 hour to create an elevated diner dish. And at the end of the cook, we will taste the top 3 dishes. And the home cook who produces the winning dish will receive a huge advantage in the upcoming Elimination Challenge.
Are you ready?
Yes, chef.
To catch me.
Yeah.
Your 1 hour starts now!
I really like French fries. Just saying.
Some ginger, some garlic.
I haven't been in here in a while. I don't know where anything is. I'm drawn right away to the fish.
Look at the woo! Look at all so excited. Oh, you dropped
You've
your
dropped
fish.
your trout.
Gonna need that. I'm gonna elevate the crap out of fish and chips.
Oh, that poor fish. It's already dead.
Most of the home cooks came out with baskets full of food, but Becky, she had merely a handful of ingredients in her basket.
I think 4 grapefruits and half a dozen eggs.
She's obviously going sweet.
I don't want to see an apple pie. I don't want to see plain burger and fries. This is not the time to be safe.
I'm gonna elevate pie by not just making the traditional mold. It's pretty much a deconstructed pie. I'm gonna make like a grapefruit pie with basil jelly and meringue. It is pie at its core, it's just completely elevated.
Like, look at them. I can't.
I know. At this point, I'd be making eggs.
I'd be like, and I'm done.
You know, the starting point is diner food, but it is not diner typical food that we want to see delivered at the tasting.
Fish and chips, for example, done in a very creative way, can be something very special to eat, very elevated, very unique.
I want to bring Asian flavors to diner food. My wife and I did a trip, spent 6 months in Southeast Asia. It's my favorite food. I am making a Thai-inspired burger with tempura root vegetables. This burger isn't just salt and pepper. This is using fresh herbs, garlic, ginger, different sauces and vinegars.
What do you have on the go, Kagan?
Hi. Well, you know, I'm just thinking of, I'm a little flustered, sorry. Brent Butt, here to visit me. I'm doing a Japanese play on steak and eggs. I'm also gonna do an omelet that's like a little, wrapped like a little present, and there's gonna be a little sushi roll inside. It's gonna be, I mean, Japanese food is inherently elevated. I'm terrified and a little bit maybe too excited. I think just having that lightly seared steak with a sesame crust and a really tasty sauce.
So it's like steak and eggs,
yeah,
but in heaven. That's how I picture heaven.
I think you put it best, riding an elephant naked through the center of town.
Throwing my own bits back at me. This is fantastic. It's hard for me not to cheer for this guy. I got to be pulling for him.
Well, thanks, Kagan.
Thank you so much. Pleasure to meet you, Brent. It's hard to do nice knife cuts when you're shaking.
I want to do a stuffed French toast with a cereal crust. It's taking a diner dish and elevating it. And I'm gonna stuff it with this smoked brie cheese. It's so brilliant.
Hey, Nadia, how's it going?
I'm good, how are you?
I gotta say, Nadia, I'm a little worried. I see no coffee whitener around. I see no paper cups.
What do we have here? We have like a cheese
chamber here.
What is this?
I used some applewood smoking chips.
Did you smoke inside of here?
I smoked the brie, and I thought that would really like elevate it.
Oh, it just brought me home.
Man, that is amazing.
Yeah, that is fantastic. That's legal. Looks delicious, and best of luck to you.
Impressive.
Thank you.
I've never had grapefruit and basil before, but I think it'll work. Basil goes with most fruit.
Hi, Becky.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good, thanks. How are you?
Good. No, what are you making?
A pie.
Pie. Could you settle down? The excitement is overwhelming. Pie. What kind of a pie are you making?
I'm gonna make a grapefruit curd with grapefruit and basil jelly and a meringue.
That's not your average diner pie.
The baked pie in 1 hour, do you think it may be a risk?
Instead of a crust, I'm gonna do a crumble instead.
I baked a pie years ago, and it took less than an hour, Alvin. So, show a little face.
Yeah.
Go get him, sister.
Thank you.
Becky, I want that pie to jump.
Don't listen to a thing he just said. Just ignore it.
This cheesy goodness here.
I want to get into that cheese sauce.
I am making an elevated tuna melt today.
Take that simple, humble tuna sandwich and make it sing. With beautiful albacore tuna, with a wasabi pea crust, and smelt fries. I think of being home. My dad fries up smelts all the time, and I eat them like chips. So, fish fries. I live with my parents. Recently live with my parents again. I love to cook for my family, and I really just want to make the people back home proud.
Hi, Eugene.
Hi there.
How are you?
I'm great, thank you. I am making a chicken and waffles from the dirty old South.
Oh my God, I love you.
Thank you. My parents owned a diner growing up.
Really?
I spent a lot of time in the diner.
How are you going to elevate the waffle?
The waffle, I'm going to end it with a pat of foie gras on top, just like butter that you can spread over top, and it's going to just be nice and moist and buttery.
Are you single?
I am. I wish she was one of the judges.
Good luck.
Thank you. Good luck.
I'm gonna make a beer-battered fish taco with a variety of pickles, a Scotch bonnet sauce, mustard aioli, French fries, and a garlic parmesan. I'm gonna make my own tortilla.
15 minutes! You have 15 minutes left!
Oh, jeez. When I realize all of the components that I want to pull off in this dish, I actually take a second and go, holy crap, I need to get my ass in gear.
Michael G is moving fast.
No more kidding around. Everyone's here to compete, and I want to compete harder. Ever had a duck egg mayo before? I don't know how I'm getting all of this done.
5 minutes! Only 5 more minutes! Come on, home cook!
Time is not with me. I have nothing on the plate right now. But I can multitask like no one else in this kitchen, and that's gonna give me that extra edge. I am most worried about my little egg package.
You got one chance at this.
If I mess this up, I won't have any eggs on my steak and egg dish.
1 minute! You have 1 more minute left!
I hope my flavors are gonna get me called up today.
I'm looking at my dish and it's looking really, really good, but I know it needs one more element.
I'm trying to get the meringue a golden brown color without burning it.
20 seconds till order's up!
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wow. I know the flavors are there. You season perfectly.
It is out of my comfort zone, but I hope I get my name called up.
All right, great job, everybody.
Brent, Tara, Lauren, Nancy, on behalf of everyone at MasterChef Canada, thank you so much for being here today. And congratulations on your new series, Corner Gas Animated.
Thank you. Thank you.
This was a lot of fun, and I'd like to take a little bit of everything to go, if that's all right. Goodbye, everybody.
Good luck, everybody. Thanks, guys.
The judges must now decide which 3 of these diner food dishes are the most elevated and worthy of tasting.
I want this advantage because I want to start now by winning all the way through the finale.
The first dish that we'd like to call up looks deceptively simple, but we can't wait to discover the delights that are hidden inside. And the home cook who made it is Nadia.
I'm feeling really proud. I think that I've really embraced this challenge, and I think it shows on my plate. I've made for you a elevated and stuffed French toast with a spicy berry and fig sauce and smoked applewood brie.
Terrific. Well, let's have a little taste. Look at that. You can actually smell a little bit of that smokiness. It's making me salivate already.
Thank you.
To me, it's an interesting flavor of sweet meets savory. That sweetness is offset by the heat that I'm finding in the fruit puree. What is that heat coming from?
So it's cayenne.
I don't find it overpowering. I think that the sauce could have been just a little bit thinner, a little bit more plentiful, but it ticks all the boxes as far as I'm concerned. A great French toast with a modern attitude and twist. Nicely done.
Thank you.
That's really good. I love the way you incorporated the smoke. I typically would not expect to find that in French toast, but you added your own personality to it. I think that's really important in this kitchen.
Thank you.
Great job.
I think I'm finally getting to a point where I'm really trusting my gut and doing things a little bit different.
The next cook chose a dish often described as humble. And the home cook who made it is Becky.
It's really good to hear my name. I'm just hoping that they like it. I made grapefruit and basil pie with Italian meringue and a crumble.
This is no humble pie. The presentation is beautiful. An Italian meringue. Why not French meringue?
Italian meringue goes like marshmallowy and has a different texture.
I like that marshmallow and that beautiful candy grapefruit jelly. It balances out the tart from that grapefruit. Are you sure you're 19?
Yeah.
You're making me proud.
Where did you learn how to plate like this?
Well, I'm pretty much self-taught.
It's really sophisticated. A lot of layers of flavor going through there. This shows a tremendous amount of skill. You have a lot of talent.
Thank you. I'm so proud of myself.
The next cook took one of the most common items and elevated it far beyond our expectations. Please bring up your dish. Andy.
I'm so pumped for them to tuck into this burger. It's a Thai burger with root vegetable tempura.
You know, the presentation right out of the gate is eye-catching. That's part of the intention when we ask you to elevate. The seasoning, I think, is wonderful. It's an interesting and risky thing to change, I think, because a burger is such an iconic diner dish. And someone who has their favorite diner would probably say, don't mess with my burger. But I am delighted that you messed with this burger because it is absolutely wonderful.
Thank you.
I love this Asian play on malt vinegar. Yeah. It sounds good, but does it taste good?
Hope you like it.
I'll find out. I mean, that is fantastic. Eating this by itself, it's already good. But with that vinegar, wow, wow, wow.
Thank you, Chef. To have Chef Alvin try my food and respond in simply so pumped.
all three of them pulled it off.
It's amazing to see how far these home cooks have come.
And the risks they're taking.
It looks like a diner burger that's been elevated, which is what we were asked to do.
But at the end of the day, I must feel diner.
I think I really honored diner food, and I think the judges recognized that.
For me, there was a dish that just shone with its flavors. They were just perfectly balanced. They worked incredibly well.
Everyone wants the advantage. Just a little sense of security for the elimination.
We agree?
We all agree.
Let's tell them. We were looking for a dish that reached new delectable heights and retained the key characteristics of the diner dish that inspired it. And the home cook who best ticked both those boxes is Andy.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you.
To win this mystery box at this point means I deserve to be in this competition, and I have potential to win this whole thing.
Congratulations, Andy. You've just earned a valuable advantage in the upcoming Elimination Challenge.
Awesome.
Can the rest of you please join us up here at the front?
This next challenge is a replication that would test your skills in 5 very different ways. An all-Asian street market sampler.
I know nothing about cooking Asian food. Nothing.
Internationally, hawker stalls and street vendors are producing some of the world's most exciting food trends.
In fact, a stall in Singapore was recently honored with a Michelin star.
Given that there's 5 different things on this plate, timing could be an issue today.
First, we have a perfectly crafted Chinese bao, a steamed bun filled with succulent pork belly, cucumber, and Asian pear.
Next, 2 flavorful Vietnamese delights. A jellyfish salad that requires both technique and flair. And a banh mi sandwich packed with chili chicken, chicken liver mousse, pickled vegetables, and cilantro.
I'm kind of freaking out a little. I'm a meat and potatoes kind of girl. I've never prepared any of these dishes before.
There's also a takoyaki, a round Japanese snack filled with octopus and topped with gently waving bonito flakes. For dessert, a sweet Thai banana fritter encrusted in a coconut batter.
All 5 of these dishes?
This is gonna be a doozy.
Andy, tonight, you're off the hook. You do not have to cook.
Yes. Yes.
The rest of you will only have 70 minutes to replicate every component of this Asian street market sampler.
Not hours, not days, 70 minutes.
That's impossible.
Not to worry, you do not have to do it alone.
That's because this is a classic MasterChef Tag Team Challenge.
The thing that I'm most afraid of is the tag team challenge. I don't want to work with somebody who's gonna be wishing it were anybody else.
And Andy, your second advantage is that you get to make the teams.
Wow.
Andy holds all the power right now. I'm a little bit concerned with how these pairings are going to go down.
So Andy, which home cook do you see as your biggest threat?
The individual has a very similar flavor profile that I do. Eugene.
Interesting.
I see myself in the finale because I have the creative and innovative side, and I've proven myself in this competition multiple times.
Who are you going to pair with Eugene?
This individual has a very different style of communication and cooking than Eugene. I think this could cause them both to stumble. I'm gonna have Becky join Eugene.
Oh. I'm putting all my faith in Eugene's palate right now. The only reference I have to Asian street food is cookbooks and things.
Andy, who is your next biggest threat?
Michael G.
Cheers.
Who will you pair with Michael G?
Kagan, you can join Michael G.
Andy, you suck. Kagan is messy, cluttered, and unfocused. I'm very organized, but take what you got. His mistake, bro, his mistake.
Bring it in. Sure, we got this.
That leaves Nadia and Marissa. How do you two feel about working together?
I think we'll be all right.
We'll be just fine.
Everyone, proceed to your stations. Andy, head up to the gallery.
At your station, you will find everything you need to replicate our Asian street market sampler.
As in every tag team challenge, you and your partner must take turns working on your platter. At regular intervals, we'll yell switch, and you and your partner will have to change places. Now decide amongst yourselves who'll be cooking first. And then please take your positions.
At the end of this challenge, at least one of you will be going home. Are you ready?
Yes, Chef!
Your 70 minutes starts now!
Let's go, Nadia. Pork belly, pork belly.
I'm just gonna get the chicken stock going here for the pork belly. Move fast, but take time to think. This is the most important part of the cook.
First thing is get that pork belly in the pressure cooker for the bao, because that's gonna take a bulk of that 70 minutes.
Nice work. Michael G is moving like a bolt of lightning. 3, 4, 5. Great. It's actually a little intimidating. I've never really watched him cook before.
Just calm down.
Yeah, girl. Yeah, girl.
We're good.
It's looking good, ladies. Looking good.
Step number 2 is make your bao bun.
Get that warm water in there, Nadia. We gotta activate the yeast.
And I'm expecting to see a light, fluffy bao bun. It has to be perfect.
What's our next move after this? Let's think ahead. We're playing chess. You think for that for a second. I'm gonna think about this.
Come on, Eugene.
No, it's not happening.
What did you do that for?
Out of the gate, Becky and Eugene seem to be really slow. They're just not getting into the rhythm.
It just has to be around the 15 number, okay? Okay, Eugene? I need to keep Eugene on track because he could be doing so much more. Run!
Run to where?
To the fridge!
I've never seen Becky be quite so vocal as this. Eugene doesn't seem to be moving fast enough.
Get the weigh scales! Weigh scales!
Switch!
Yes, go!
Eugene!
How's the yeast looking? Marissa's being really quiet. The yeast looks activated, we're good? She's not really giving me a response. I need to know so that when we tag out, I can then pick up where she left off. Marissa, as soon as you're done, we need to chop up the onions.
Just watch that clock for me.
Marissa and Nadia, I can see them butting heads.
I don't have much to say other than work, work, work.
Tag team is a great challenge. It really shows us how they work as a team.
They have to trust one another.
What next, Eugene?
Stick it into the oven at 100 degrees.
Trust and communication is key.
You got about 300 of livers, so you need about 150 grams of butter. Yeah.
So now Kagan has moved on to the chicken liver,
which is an essential part of the banh mi.
Take a little bit of it out, because otherwise it's not going to set. Michael G is doing an amazing job of keeping me on task. Quick, double time. Spatulas are in here if you need it, but we don't need a ton of it. Run it, run it, run it. Tap the tray as you're going. It'll not be flat.
Nice. Beautiful.
Eugene.
Becky, onions for the pate.
They're in there.
They're in there? Okay, perfect.
How's she doing?
She's doing great. She's pushing faster than I've seen her move in the past.
I think she actually moves faster than you.
Yeah, she does. She doesn't waste any movements.
Good luck.
Thank you, Chef.
All right, switch.
Come here. Tight to the counter.
I want to ensure that that liver pate is beautiful.
Wow, look at Nadia. She's just crushing that blender right now. There's a reason why Nadia is moving so fast, because they're the last team to get their pate into the cooler to set.
Let's get that in the fridge.
We need to get the takoyaki on.
A takoyaki is a Japanese octopus ball.
It's a typical street food in Japan. Very, very popular. Taco means octopus.
Oh, you got the octopus?
I'm already cut it. It's in here already.
Okay, good job.
The secret is to turn them, to make them, form them into ball. That requires a lot of skill. You have to turn it with 2 points.
Eugene, why are you using a knife? There's chopsticks here if you need them.
Home cooks, switch!
Run, let's go!
Michael G, bring me up to speed.
We have a lot still to do. This is not an easy challenge. How many of these do we need? 5. Use your fingers, man. You gotta burn them, it happens. Get your fingers in there. Burn it. Who cares? You're either here or you're going home, so burn yourself. I don't want to go home, and I don't think he wants to go home either.
How's the takoyaki?
A little burnt.
Turn down the temperature.
I have.
How burnt are they?
They're pretty burnt.
They're not gonna go on the plate if they're burnt. We better have enough time to make takoyaki balls. Should we make new ones?
Yeah.
We only need 5. Takoyaki balls probably take 5 to 6 minutes.
Less than 10 minutes left. There's a lot to be done in this kitchen. They got to deep fry the bananas.
Put the bananas in the fryer. Bananas in the fryer. Gently, we only have 3. Dip and fry. I am extremely impressed with how well Kagan is listening to me and how well we're working as a team right now.
And you can't forget about the jellyfish salad.
Marissa is cutting the peppers for the jellyfish salad, but they are not evenly cut.
Between the slicing and julienning that needs to go on, you need to have razor-sharp knife skills. It's a huge part of this challenge.
Switch! You got it. You got this. You got this. You got this.
Every time I'm tapping back in, I'm just trying to figure out where Marissa is at. I wish that she was being vocal about what she was doing. There's things that are prepped and things that are half ready, and I need to get things finished.
Prep the jellyfish.
Okay.
Move quickly, Eugene.
She's making me move fast.
Come on, Eugene. Quickly.
Quiet Becky is gone.
Get the other piece and slice it in half.
You can hear her just screaming at Eugene to pick it up, to push it, and it's fantastic.
You only need 2. You only need 2.
Oh my God.
Moment of truth about to happen here. Michael's gonna check his pork.
Come on, man.
Oh, his hands are shaking.
Ah.
Looks like Michael G has taken his own advice. He's burning his fingers now.
Got it. Got it. Yeah, Mike.
Switch!
Eugene!
I have so many dishes to prepare in so little time.
Oh my God.
Marissa is very slow.
I don't know if we're gonna get all the components on.
I think Marissa and Nadia are too far behind right now.
It's really coming down to the wire.
This is it. This is all you, Becky. You got this.
Right now, I feel like I don't have any time to do bananas.
Becky broke one in half so that we have 2 pieces versus just 1. It's kind of ingenious. Beautiful.
1 minute, you should be plating!
In the glass jar, that's for the balls. Right in front, right down, in front here, man.
Keegan is plating his takoyaki.
Other way around. The crappy side on the bottom.
30 seconds! You have 30 seconds left!
I take really hot pork, stick it in a really hot bun, and pretty much just launch it onto a plate.
Good job, that's good.
10, 9,
You have to get on the plate, let's go, come on.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, hands up!
Yes! Come here!
I'm so disappointed at our platter.
We have 2 out of the 5 things burnt, which is a really poor percentage to have.
We have not fully replicated the Asian street platter. We're not happy with it.
Michael and Kagan, would you please bring up your Asian street market platter?
I'm a little worried. This is not a perfect platter. I'm just hoping that these little mistakes don't send us home.
Andy, you put these 2 together as part of your strategy.
It was a bit of a social experiment to see how these 2 work together, and they were pretty impressive to watch down there.
Let's start with the banh mi. Looks like you've got all the elements here. Let's see how they all taste. Chicken is very flavorful, cooked very nicely. I think the liver pate is spot on. It is tasty. It is the right texture. Well done. Who takes ownership of that?
The team effort. There's no I in team here. There's an I in win, and that's what we're after.
How do you feel about the appearance of the deep-fried banana?
A little dark. I wish there was one more of them.
It looks very sad to me. Really sad. So, Kagan, you started cooking them?
Correct.
A switch happened, you took over?
Yeah.
And you took your eye off the banana?
Yep.
Burnt is what it is. Gives that bitter aftertaste towards the end. Says I don't want to eat it. The takoyaki balls are looking a little dark on the outside in a couple of areas. Seasoned well, wonderful savoriness to them. Taste is good. Look at the bow. Those buns look pretty decent. Light, fluffy. Melt in the mouth pork belly. Boy, is that good.
Thank you, Chef.
It was a tough challenge, and it was good to see you two work together the way you did. Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you, Chef. I think we had a lot of mistakes. Our bananas are toast. Our takoyaki balls are crisp around the edge, but our flavors are there, and I hope they'll pull through on those areas.
Becky and Eugene, please bring up your Asian street market sampler.
We missed a couple of small details. Hopefully it's good enough.
Andy, you consider Eugene your biggest threat. Were you surprised at Becky?
To hear her yelling in the kitchen, I haven't seen that yet, and it just proves that she's an even bigger threat than I already thought she was.
Let's start with the banh mi. Chicken cooked perfectly. Nice season. Who did the pate?
I did.
Okay. Maybe a little bit too much onion. Let's look at these jellyfish salad. Becky, you eat a lot of jellyfish?
No, never had it.
And Eugene?
I eat it almost at every family dinner.
Did you try the jellyfish?
No.
Did you taste this?
I don't remember, but I don't believe I did.
You were lucky because the taste, it's all right. It could have used a bit more sugar, a bit more kick, a bit more spice. Now, bao. That pork belly. Perfect. Now, who's responsible for that?
Eugene.
Eugene. So he did one thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Who's responsible for this?
Both of us.
Have you ever made takoyaki before?
I've made it once before.
You made it once. It looks good. I mean, you got the color, you got the caramelization. You know something?
What?
You got this right. It is crispy on the outside, it's tender, it's well cooked. You did a good job. Finally, what is this?
We had a shortcut.
How many bananas did you fry up?
One.
You hit the spot. Unfortunately, there's not enough of it. Please go back to your station.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chef. We were missing a couple components. This is an elimination challenge. There could be more than one of us going home.
Marissa and Nadia, please bring up your Asian street market platter.
We didn't even finish our plates, so it doesn't look good. I don't know if it tastes good.
You're disappointed, aren't you, both of you?
It's an understatement, Chef.
Andy, is this a result that you anticipated when you positioned Nadia and Marissa together?
I was really rooting for these two. I think time just got the best of them.
Let's taste this banh mi. Who seasoned the chicken?
I did the marinade on the chicken.
Did anyone season it?
I guess not.
It's bland. I mean, look at that. It's missing the pate in critical areas. Whose fault was that?
I put the pate on the baguette.
Who made the pate?
Nadia prepared the livers.
Tastes great.
Thank you,
I wish
Chef.
there was more of it, but the flavor profile is perfect, it's delicious, well-balanced, great seasoning. The jellyfish salad, was this a group effort?
Marissa prepped the julienne peppers, and then I assembled it. She just did the peppers. This is me.
This tastes a lot better than it looks. The peppers are a little bit roughly cut. You can see that?
It was a time crunch.
Marissa, it's really sloppy, and it's not what I would expect from you at this stage of the competition.
I agree with you, Chef.
And what happened here? The takoyaki. They look like a disaster. they're raw in the middle. Whose fault is that?
I kept asking, how are they? And she kept saying they need more time, they need more time.
I was aware that they were not ready yet, but the clock was winding down, and I didn't want to give you an empty plate. So, undercooked, better than not cooked at all.
What happened with you, both of you?
I was definitely trying to point out things like, what are we working on, and like, what's coming next? Marissa kind of got a little bit quiet.
Where I was quiet was when I was trying to focus.
This all fell apart for you. It just completely spiraled out of control. This is probably one of the worst tastings I've ever had. Please go back to your stations.
We didn't put out good food. We both worked hard, but we didn't work smart. I'm really, really scared.
All I'm thinking to myself right now is, please don't send me home.
Tonight, we pushed your limits. This was an extremely difficult tag team challenge. It was tough for us to decide which team was best. But after weighing all the pros and cons, we decided the strongest tag team was Kagan and Michael G.
Wow. Good job, guys. You will be captains on the opposing teams in a restaurant takeover.
Oh, love it. I get to be a team captain. That is a dream, a goal.
Yes.
I want a restaurant one day, so I want to know what it's like to run one. I think I'm going to be an excellent team leader. Wow. I'm just going to take that communication that I had with Mike G and have that same level of communication with my team in the restaurant challenge.
Nadia and Marissa, please come up to the front.
I think that because it was a tag team, that they're gonna send us both home.
Marissa and Nadia, of all the teams, Andy predicted that yours would be the most cohesive. Both of you are capable of so much more than you showed us tonight. That's why it pains us to make this decision. And unfortunately, we have no choice but to say goodbye to Marissa. We felt that you expressed a little less speed and finesse than your teammate. Nadia, please return to your station.
Marissa, you are someone who sees us each and every day, no matter what challenges you face. And we've dished out some tough ones. You respond with positivity and determination. We know that you're not ready to leave, but we also know that nothing will hold you back. You've made your parents proud, and we know that they are eagerly and hungrily awaiting your return. Now please come up and say goodbye.
This experience has been unlike any I've ever had before in my life.
There we go.
Every day in the MasterChef Canada kitchen, I got better, I got stronger, I got faster, I got more confident.
Keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing.
I got the opportunity to serve food to 3 incredible chefs, and I banged out some really, really good food.
Absolutely delicious.
Marissa.
Yeah! Oh, yes!
Marissa, before you leave, who is going to be Canada's next MasterChef?
Honestly, this is Becky's game to lose. She's going to win it.
Marissa, please go put your apron on your station.
All right. Thank you, chefs. Thank you.
I proved to myself that even when my back's up against the wall, I will never give up and I'll never quit. I did more than I even expected, and I'm so grateful and so happy.
Get it. Get it.
I feel like I can do anything I put my mind to, except for takoyaki balls.
Next time, the top 6 compete in a challenging restaurant takeover.
Claudio is counting on you. Make him proud.
Yes, chef! Team, 2 octopus going on now. But you still owe me 5 sea brain.
I need my team to move a lot faster. The pressure is getting to me.
And one team's dream could go up in flames.
I need help down here.
Are you cooking it or cremating it?
Oh my God.
This time on MasterChef Canada.
Switch!
In a classic tag team challenge,
Eugene!
Becky turned up the volume.
Run! Run!
But other home cooks got lost in the noise.
This is probably one of the worst tastings I've ever had.
And Marissa's journey came to an end. Tonight, the top 6 compete in a terrifying restaurant takeover.
So you still owe me 5 Sebring.
I need my team to move a lot faster. The pressure is getting to me.
And one team's dream
How many is in this pan?
could go up in flames.
I need help down here.
Are you cooking it or cremating it?
Oh my God.
In the heart of downtown Toronto, the top 6 home cooks head toward their most demanding challenge yet.
I feel good. We're top 6, and it's restaurant takeover day. We are in downtown Toronto, and I love this neighborhood. I see this church, and right across from it is a gorgeous restaurant.
Never eaten in a fancy restaurant before. Never been to a fancy restaurant. Never cooked in one. I'm so excited for this.
I really want to experience being in a restaurant and taking over a kitchen and see what it's like. So this is a dream come true.
Good morning, home cooks, and welcome to the site of your next team challenge, Compilation.
Woo! Compilation is the latest culinary project by one of Toronto's most celebrated chefs, our very own Claudio Aprile. Thank you.
The restaurant is very upscale, but it's also very rustic. Chef Claudio has great taste, so I would expect nothing less when I come into his restaurant.
As you can imagine, this restaurant is very personal to me. In fact, my mother was the one who named it. Compilation means dropping in, sharing food and drink with friends.
Tonight, it's your job to deliver some of Claudio's most technically demanding dishes.
You'll be serving some of his most valued clientele.
In this challenge, you'll be working in 2 teams to plate 2 appetizers and 2 entrees from my latest menu.
Kagan and Michael G., you did the best job in the tag team challenge, so you'll be today's team captains. Please come and get your aprons.
Thanks, chefs.
Good luck.
I am very nervous about being a team captain. I don't know how I'm going to do. This is my first team captain, and I love leading people. I love educating and teaching and running things. That is me.
Michael G., we flipped a coin earlier on, and you won. So you get first pick. Who's it gonna be?
I want someone who's going to be able to work extremely hard. I choose Andy.
Thank you.
Welcome.
I think we make a good team, and really looking forward to working for him.
Kagan, who is your first pick?
This person is incredibly talented, and they know a diverse range of flavors. I pick Eugene. Let's do this.
Kagan has good plating skills. However, he's a mess in the kitchen, and he does not have the best memory either. That's making me nervous.
Michael G.?
My last pick is someone that I know works extremely well on a team, so I choose Nadia.
Michael G. is a great motivator, but when he's under too much pressure, he just gets flustered.
Becky, are you as shocked as I am that you're the last one standing here?
No, they're probably scared that I'm gonna yell at them.
Becky, please join the blue team.
Happy to have you. I'm thrilled to have Becky on my team. I think the kitchen is where Becky was just born to be. She's just got this fire.
During service, we'll get feedback from our valued guests. But in the end, it'll be Alvin, Michael, and myself who decide which team wins and which team goes into the pressure test.
Now you'll change into your chef's whites and meet Claudio in the kitchen, where he's going to demonstrate the dishes that you'll be responsible for. Good luck.
Here we go.
Chef Claudio will now demonstrate the 2 appetizers and 2 entrees the home cooks will be making.
So the first appetizer I'm going to show you is octopus a la plancha. Here you have your octopus.
It's awesome watching Chef Claudio do his own thing in his own restaurant.
Here you have the jicama salsa, cucumber that has been compressed in gin, grapefruit segments, a little bit of creme fraiche.
I'm struck by the ease at which Chef Claudio puts together this plate. My thought is that this plate is a lot of work.
So here we have the octopus a la plancha. Appetizer number 2 is beef tartare with smoked egg yolk and puffed pasta. So you've got 2 ounces of chopped beef tartare here. Start with sea salt, pickled mustard seed, cracked black pepper. This is beef fat vinaigrette. Here you have some chives, a little splash of olive oil, and now you're just gonna mix this up.
These dishes are very scary, and it's only the first 2 that we've seen, and there are a crap ton of elements in here.
So here I'm grating the smoked egg yolk over top of this puffed pasta. It's a little bit of cilantro, cracker. What's that? Simple, but not so simple. So the first entree I'm gonna show you is the sea bream. You're gonna add your sea bream to your hot pan. The fish should be medium rare in the middle.
The fish has to be cooked perfectly because it is a white fish, so like that's less forgiving than pink fish.
So now I'm gonna spoon the mixture of chorizo, potatoes, clams into your bowl here. So that we're just gonna lay on top. And then the next step, your corn and saffron velouté. So there you go. This is the sea bream entree. Next thing, I'm gonna show you how to do the lamb loin. Here's your lamb loin. So you're gonna let this sear. You're gonna caramelize the outside of the meat here. See, perfect caramelization.
The lamb is intimidating to me because it could be overcooked, it could be undercooked, it could be dry. There's a lot of moving parts with the lamb.
The lentil ragu, carrots that have been glazed in honey. This is your last entree, perfectly cooked, medium rare lamb loin. I want every dish that leaves this kitchen tonight to look exactly the way I showed you.
There's a lot of components that need to go down on each plate to get them right. The pressure is on.
I hope you all paid close attention to Claudio's instructions, because in 1 hour, his guests will be expecting the high quality that Copatine is already famous for.
If you're not nervous yet, you should be. While you cook, Claudio will be at the pass, watching your every move.
Remember, at the end of this challenge, the weakest team will face a pressure test that will send at least one of you home.
Claudio is counting on you. Are you ready to make him proud?
Yes.
Your prep time starts now!
Team on 3. 1, 2, 3, team!
With less than an hour before service, the teams prep their beef tartare and octopus a la plancha.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's keep working. There is a lineup outside now, guys. Are you ready for this?
Yes,
Are you
I'm
amped
ready.
up?
Yeah.
Guys, get organized on your stations here. Clean up what your stuff you have going.
Welcome to Copatine.
All right, Michael G. Kagan, the restaurant is filling up.
No one stands still the entire service. You know, guys, focus, but let's have some fun, okay?
You guys ready?
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef. Red team, you have your first order.
Chef.
1 octopus,
Yes,
1
chef.
tartare.
1 octopus, 1 tartare.
For the appetizers, I want Andy to be working on the cooking of the octopus. I want Nadia to be working on the mix and the marinade for the steak tartare. And I'm going to be putting together the final composition of these dishes.
You let me know when you need me, okay? Yep, I will. It's looking great.
All right, blue team, your first order is 4 octopus, 2 beef tartare.
Eugene? 4 octopus, 2 tartare. Bring it in.
Becky is handling the tartare dish. Eugene's role is to cook the octopus. My role is to plate the octopus.
Kagan, you have to clean the plates before they go out.
Yes, Becky.
All right, red team, ordering 2 octopus, 2 tartare.
2 octopus going on now.
It's pretty stressful having so many orders coming in, but I know that as a team, we're gonna be able to pull through.
Where's my tartare going with this octopus, guys?
Right here, chef.
Red team, nice plates. Is this beginner's luck? Pretty awesome.
Thank you very much, chef.
Red team, nice looking appetizers.
Thank you,
really
chef.
great.
We are doing very well. We are talking, we're communicating.
How can I help here? How can I help?
We are working like a proper kitchen in my eyes.
So blue team, the red team is already pushing apps out. They're on their second table already. You have not given me 1 table yet.
Eugene, where are those octopus?
They're coming.
2 minutes.
4 octopus. Perfect. Plate them. Put them down. Octopus down.
This is our first plating, and Kagan's already asked me to do the plating instead now.
20 minutes on your first table, Kagan.
We're gonna pick it up from here.
Things are feeling a little bit chaotic.
Becky, how we doing?
2 more plates, nearly up.
Blue team, you gotta hustle. You still owe me 4 octopus. Kagan, you're getting absolutely crushed right now by the red
I see
team.
that. I need my team to move a lot faster.
They're just yelling, frantically moving. Okay, careful. And it seems like they're not actually doing anything.
You owe me 4 more octo right now.
4 more octo. There's no clear option for what to do next. Like, I don't know how to fix this.
Kagan, do you need help with the octopus?
Yes.
Kagan, is this finished?
Greens. The greens, Kagan, the greens.
Kagan. Kagan, you're making me wait for plates, and then they come up and they're not even that great.
The pressure is getting to me.
Blue team ordering 3 octopus.
Yep.
You guys got to hustle now.
Do you need help on octopus?
I'm going to start octopus right now.
Hey.
The octopus dish is way more work than I thought it would be. We just got the order, Becky, don't worry. Every little element takes a few seconds to do.
I need that octopus now.
Flip that, flip that, flip that.
I need help plating. Okay.
Mike G is a phenomenal captain.
Don't like that one, too skinny. Do it again.
He is focused, he's got an amazing plan, he's communicating well.
Are they good,
You guys are doing a great job.
Thank you, chef. They're ready for service.
Kagan, take a look at this plate. This is your competition. I'll give you a recap. You owe me 4 tartares, 2 octo,
4 tartare?
and your apps are all out.
Help us finish these plates.
Becky, beautiful plating here.
Thank you.
All right, guys, great job on the appetizers.
In the appetizer round, our team has done a terrific job of really owning the challenge.
Nice work, red team.
Thank you.
Thanks, Chef.
Thank you, chef. We did a good job, but we just have to be cleaner.
Yes.
With the appetizer service complete, the dinner guests critique the red and blue team's dishes.
I'm eating the octopus from the red team. I thought the balance of flavors was nice, but unfortunately the octopus was slightly overdone.
The red team's beef was very, very good, so it was awesome.
I'm eating the blue team's octopus, and I love the char on the octopus. It's nice and tender and firm, and just overall a really tasty dish.
As the home cooks prepare for the entree service, the judges take a moment to taste each team's appetizers.
So here we have the octopus a la plancha. The blue team's plating is not as sophisticated or as clean as the red team. You can see that the red team here has really placed everything properly. Let's try the blue team's octopus first here.
The cook on that, very even.
The interior is juicy, you can see that.
That octopus is so tender.
The flavor and the way they cook that octopus, it's perfect.
I hope the red team tastes just as good as it looks.
You know, it's just a tad on the dry side.
The execution was not there. Let's try the blue team's tartare.
I find the blue team's generally under-seasoned.
It's unbalanced.
Let's try the red team.
No. Disappointingly, I think the red team is suffering from the same problems as the blue team. No seasoning.
I would say they were even, Steven.
Round 2. Entrees are up next.
Start thinking ahead of what it is that you're working on.
Cheers, cheers.
For the entrees, guests will choose between sea bream with chorizo and clams and lamb loin with black lentils and carrots.
Let's go. Blue team, 1 lamb, 2 bream.
You're gonna be real busy, Eugene.
All right, red team.
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
First order, 2 sea bream.
2 sea bream, guys.
Coming
2
up.
sea bream.
Then you're gonna give me 3 bream, 1 lamb.
How many fish do you have?
We got 3 on.
Andy, you're gonna overcook your fish.
Yes, chef.
Your lamb's probably 10 or 12 minutes out.
How far away from lamb? Right out of the gates, we're struggling with timing. Mike?
Yeah?
Mike, start thinking about how we time this better.
All right, blue team, listen up. Ordering 2 lamb, 2 sea bream.
2 lamb, 2 sea bream.
2 more sea bream, that's 9 in total. Eugene, that's 9 total.
This is the first time I've ever cooked sea bream. This is crazy.
Let me see that fish.
Overcooked?
Overcooked.
Okay. Eugene, it's overcooked. We need to redo it.
So Eugene, you just wasted 5 pieces of fish.
I'm sorry, chef. Right now, all we have is 1 out of the 5 orders for the first table. It feels like we're starting the challenge over again now. Nadia, here comes lamb down. You need a tray.
Red team, your fish is gonna get cold while you're waiting for your lamb to be cooked,
Lentils
right?
are coming down right now.
If you guys give me cold food in the past, it's gonna go right back to you.
Move a plate, move a plate. Let's go, come on.
The orders are coming in.
5 sea bream.
It's absolutely chaotic.
Red team, I need that lamb yesterday. The fish has already gone out.
Very hungry.
When are you going to give me 5 bream and 1 lamb?
As soon as we can get the bream from over there.
Eugene, how many clams are in this pan?
I have 4 on the pan.
No, Eugene, listen to what I'm saying before you answer. How many is in this pan? How many orders?
It's for 5.
Okay.
Becky, are you in charge now?
Seems like it.
Seems like it, right? Looks like it.
I'm having a hard time balancing all of these different things. I can't pay attention to Chef Claudio, and I can't pay attention to the rest of my team.
Eugene, why have 2 orders of clam and only 1 fish?
Okay, 4 fish are about to come. Eugene, you got that?
Kagan, take control.
Becky, do you want to take charge?
Do you need me to?
Eugene listens to you, and you're more composed.
Eugene, I'm in charge now. I'm excited to be team captain. I'm going to whip these boys into shape.
Thank you, Becky. The best chance we have of winning is with Becky at the helm.
Ordering 4 lamb.
4 lamb. Andy,
after that, you're going to give me 5 lamb, 1 bream.
Okay, I'm coming down. Okay, 5 lamb, season them all.
Yep,
These are seasoned trays, these are raw, this is clean for done.
Velouté. Who's got velouté?
How many lamb total?
13 lambs.
13 lambs.
13.
Timing is off. We're in the weeds right now. We need to work harder.
Okay, Nadia, faster and get out. Take the pan with you.
We gotta work through this.
Tegan, where's the lamb at?
2 minutes on the lamb, get the plate ready.
Are the lentils done?
Yes. Should see bream right here, and then up with the other
These
fish.
carrots need to be cooked more. The key to running a professional kitchen is yelling. 2 lamb.
Nice looking lambs, Becky.
Thank you.
How long in the bream?
The bream is about 2 minutes away. Becky's team captain, and it's going much smoother.
I need those 2 breams, fast.
Yep.
What's going on, red team? You start off very strong.
We're still
now it's slipping away from you.
I am getting extreme amounts of fire in my station. Oil, flame, does not go well together.
Give me that bream. Are you cooking it or cremating it?
This is burning my lamb. This is putting me way back.
I need help down here, bad.
Michael G, what is going on with you? You're burning lamb.
Take a deep breath.
My order of lamb is all burnt, which means that I'm 4 orders in the weeds right now. Things are totally hitting the fan.
Stop taking my stuff.
Mike, calm.
Andy notices this, comes right over to me and says, calm down. We got this. We can do it. Relax.
Yeah, you got this, Mike. Don't get rattled.
I'm good.
Andy saved me.
We've got 9 more lamb and 3 sea bream. We've got 4 up right now.
I'm waiting on the lentils to cook.
Get your garnishes, get your lentils, yep.
They're all ready to go.
Okay, good. We're good. We're good now. We're good.
Enjoy this?
Michael.
Finally.
Wow.
All right, Becky, you're doing a great job.
Thank you.
Your team is catching up now. That was a smart move by relinquishing control of your team and giving it to Becky.
It was the right thing to do.
I'm like hashtag Team Becky right now. Just like, yes, you go, girl, yes.
2 lamb, Becky, and you are clear.
No, Eugene, tops up. It feels amazing to be in a professional environment.
Beautiful, guys.
It feels really natural.
I'm beyond proud right now. That's amazing.
Thank you, chef.
Mike, how we doing down there?
We're good. Next lamb's coming up.
Okay, cool. I think we're caught up on fish.
Looking at these dishes, I'm really happy the way they're turning out.
Up, service is up.
All right, guys, we're getting our rhythm now. That's good. Keep pushing.
We really just need to pump out these last few dishes, and we've completed probably one of the hardest cooks that we'll ever have to do in our lives.
Medium well going here.
I'm really proud of my team.
We're good. We're caught up.
All right, that's it. Service is over.
Bring it in, guys.
Good job.
Good work, guys.
Nadia.
With all the entrees served, the diners share their impressions on the red and blue team's dishes.
I'm eating the red team's lamb dish, and it is delicious. It is colorful, it's beautifully plated, and it's very flavorful.
The fish was a good temperature. Everything else was a bit cold and a little bit undersalted.
I am trying the blue team's lamb, and it is delicious.
The red team's fish is moist. The flavors are very good.
The blue team's lamb is cooked medium rare, which is perfect.
So here we have the sea bream from the red team and the sea bream from the blue team. The red team has done a great job caramelizing the skin on the sea bream. The skin on the fish is perfectly rendered, it's crispy.
The potato, done to perfection.
I'm struggling to find a fault on the red team's sea bream. It's a really well-executed dish.
Let's try the blue.
The skin on the sea bream, again, here is perfectly seared. Look at that. It's crispy, a little bit golden here on the edge.
I can tell you, for me, the fit, it's good, but it's slightly overcooked.
All right, let's try the red team's lamb. Let's see how it's cooked. It's a bit over. This is more medium than medium rare. So the red team missed the mark on the cook of the lamb.
The lentil, the carrots, for me, they were perfect.
Let's try the blue teams now.
I gotta tell you, the blue team looks a bit tired to me. It does not have the sophistication that I showed them originally when I gave them a demo.
See what we get.
The cook on the blue team's lamb is perfect. That's exactly what I'm looking for. The lentils, well seasoned.
The seasoning on the lamb for the blue team is under-seasoned. The red team and the blue team are very close in many elements of both their dishes. But for their first attempt in a professional kitchen, both teams, I thought, did very well.
I agree.
They did a great job.
The guests will now fill out comment cards, which the judges will take into consideration when deciding which team wins and which team faces the pressure test. It's the morning after the restaurant takeover, and the home cooks return to the MasterChef Canada kitchen to find out which team has won the challenge.
I am very proud of Blue Team. We had a hard battle to fight, and I couldn't be happier. If Blue Team wins, it's gonna be because of Becky. I think our team did a very good job, and we took all of our strategies and game plans into account and really pulled off a good service.
Welcome back, Kitchen Conquerors.
Claudio's menu is complex and eclectic, and you did not let us down.
Red team, your appetizers were stunningly plated, and your sea bream entree was done to perfection. Blue team, you nailed the cook on both your octopus and your lamb.
Both teams had hits and misses in terms of doneness and flavor. In the end, one team edged out the other.
I've been having a pretty cushy ride so far. I haven't had to cook in one pressure test, and I'd like to keep that streak alive.
The team that's safe from elimination is...
Please let it be blue. With every bone in my body, I want to win this.
The red team.
Yes! Woo! We won!
Congratulations, red team. Please remove your apron and head upstairs.
To the balcony I go. We deserve to win because we worked the best as a team and our flavors were on point.
Blue team, all three of you are going to be competing in this next pressure test. Please come up and get your black aprons.
There's only 3 of us left, and Becky's won multiple times for a good reason. Kagan fought his way back, so this is going to be a tough challenge.
Tonight's pressure test is a true balancing act between fearlessness and finesse. The Macaron, a classic French confection.
The challenge is probably the worst thing that you could put in front of me.
2 identical pillows of airy meringue, sandwiching a decadent cream filling, crispy and soft, polished and playful, all at the same time. It is the epitome of elegant simplicity.
We want to see 10 macarons cradled in a beautiful gold and white box. And we want you to add your personal touch by presenting them in 2 distinct flavors.
Uniformity is key, consistent in their texture and size.
This is hell on earth for me. I'm going up against the 2 best bakers in this competition, and
The last thing I baked was a quarter of a cake that sent me home. So, eek.
We're giving you 75 minutes to make 10 magnificent macarons.
You will have at your disposal all the equipment that you need, including premium German-made Miele appliances and a specialty pantry filled with items to inspire your choice of flavors, colors, and fillings.
The home cook with the weakest macarons will leave the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
Are you ready?
Yes, Chef.
Time starts! Now,
I've made macarons before. I'm confident in my abilities, and I think I'll have that advantage.
Gotta get these guys ready. I've never made these before, and these two folks beside me know exactly what they're doing. So underdog is a statement that is very applicable right now.
The macaron is such a blank slate, so there's no shortage of great opportunity to personalize them, make them unique and different.
One that I happen to love is dulce de leche. Another one I love is a matcha. The creative options are limitless.
The first macaron is a green tea matcha pistachio with a chocolate filling. My second one is a coconut lime leaf macaron. I need to show the judges that I know what I'm doing and that I deserve to be here.
I have some ideas, and if I can execute, it's gonna be great. I wanna go big and bold with my flavors. I'm doing coffee, rum, and chocolate, and I'm doing lavender, orange, anise. I'm feeling like if I can pull off these flavor combinations, it might overcome any technical difficulties that I have. Come on, 240.
Hi there, Becky. What flavors are you doing for us today?
I'm going to do a hazelnut praline and a bakewell flavored one.
Ah, the bakewell tart. Is that an old favorite of yours when you lived back in England?
Yeah, everyone loves bakewell tarts.
So just describe to me those flavors in your macaron that's going to resemble the bakewell tart. Because there's a lot of Canadians out there who will have no idea what you're talking about.
I'm going to put almond extract in the buttercream. I'm going to put a cherry in the middle and maybe some like flaked almonds.
Becky, I'll let you focus on those macarons, and I can't wait to try the bakewell tart.
Thanks.
Carry on.
Growing up in England, bakewell tarts are like a staple in your cupboard. Like, you just have them all the time.
Hey, Eugene.
Hi, Chef Alvin.
Tell me about these flavors.
I have lime leaves here, as well as lime rind and coconut that I've dehydrated in the oven already.
This Thai lime leaf, beautiful, beautiful. But, okay, it's very, very delicate. When you get that combination, make sure the coconut doesn't overpower that.
I'll be sure to taste everything.
Okay. Your filling better shine.
Yes, Chef.
Okay. Good luck.
Thank you, Chef Alvin.
When you pipe your macaron, you want to make sure that it just slumps a little so you have that smooth top. The quality that I look for is a light little crust when you gently bite into it. And then your filling has to be complementary. It has to add a pop.
30 minutes. You got 30 minutes left. Get them in the oven now.
They're moving faster than me, that's okay. I know that I'm a little behind everybody else because I don't know how to make macarons.
I think Kagan's got more macaron on his apron than anybody else.
I hate baking. This kind of precision is not what I'm known for. I finally have my macarons in the oven, and now I need to start making the filling.
You can feel the pressure building already, right? This is where one false move and you could go down in flames.
I run my filling to the fridge, and when I'm coming back to my station, I see the butter still sitting on the counter. Oh, I forgot my butter in the buttercream. So I need to get the butter in the buttercream. I have, like, no time to spare.
Left, just 15 minutes.
Come on, guys. Let's go, guys.
Push!
Let's go, let's go.
Becky's having some trouble now. Her piping isn't working.
My buttercream is too chunky to fit through the piping tip, so I have to use a spoon.
I'm really worried about Kagan right now. I don't think he's going to have enough time to finish this challenge.
He's looking at the clock intensely. I tell you, he is really worried.
They're coming, they're coming, they're coming.
All 10 have to fit snugly into that box. Eugene's macarons look very big.
Very,
when he adds
very
the
thick.
filling, they're very thick.
Yeah, very, very tall.
I'm not sure he's going to get 10 in the box.
Oh my gosh, he's trying to squeeze one more in her box. Oh.
Let's go.
1 minute, you have 1 more minute left. Come on, 1 minute. Get him in the box. 1 minute. Get them in the box. Get them in the box now.
Oh, God.
You got this, Kagan. You got it. Come on, Eugene.
Use both hands! Oh my God!
I put them in the box. I count them. There's only 8 in there. So I've shoved 2 more in. My macarons look like crap.
Come on, Eugene. Come on, Kagan.
Take what you have and go. Take what you have and go.
Go, go! Keep going!
To the front.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up.
Close.
Good job, guys.
Very close.
I've just got it all on display here. I have no idea what's in those other 2 boxes, though.
It's time to taste your macarons.
Hey, Eugene. When I open this box, I want to see 10 uniform, perfectly shaped macaron. Am I going to see that?
I don't believe so, Chef.
Well, the first one is not bad. Second one, not bad. Keep going. Oh, oh, oh.
Yeah.
Okay. The flavors better knock me out because the shapes are a little off. This is a Thai one, right?
Yes, Chef.
Wow. I got the Thai flavors. I got the Thai lime leaf, got a bit of the coconut. The taste is great. Amazing.
Eugene.
Hi, Chef.
All right, I'm going to try the matcha. And this is a chocolate and green tea?
And pistachio.
Wow, look at that. Nice little surprise. What happened to the middle of it?
There might be little pieces of butter in it because I actually forgot the butter and the buttercream.
I can see that. I like where you were going. Great flavor profiles. Great combination. Just you failed in the execution.
How many are in the box, Becky?
10.
Well, let's see what they look like, shall we? At first glance, I see one that is definitely crushed.
Yeah.
And the one adjacent to it. I have to try the bacon tart. It would be rude not to. That very gentle crust on the outside is there. That soft, moist center of the macaron itself, beautiful. And then it's that almond flavor that comes through. That is Bakewell tart à la Macaron. Thank you, Becky.
What is the second flavor that you made? Can you remind me?
Hazelnut praline.
Are you happy with this filling?
No.
What happened?
I wanted the praline crunchy, and it was just like too crunchy. I couldn't pipe it, and then I was just spoonging it on.
You missed the mark. The filling kind of gets lost. There's not enough of it.
Kagan.
Chef Michael.
Right out of the gate, I'm a little disappointed. I'm not getting a box that I can open up and see what the big surprise is inside. So time really got the better of you, didn't it? How many did you get in the box, Kagan?
There are 10.
Let me try one.
Please.
Let's take one out of the box.
The first one there is orange, fennel, and lavender.
I have to be honest, I think this is a winning flavor combination.
Yes, Chef.
I love the creaminess, the shades of lavender. You don't bake?
Nope.
You got 10 in a box. Thank you, Kagan.
Thank you, Chef Michael.
Kagan.
Chef Alvin.
Crush one here. What's inside here? The coffee?
That's the coffee, rum.
Okay, coffee, rum. That's drunk because it's melting pretty badly.
It's too runny.
A macaron has to be pretty. First of all, the macaron is slightly raw. Okay?
Yeah.
You get that problem? I'm not getting the most favorite part. I'm not getting the rum. I'm not getting the coffee. But I'll give you this. You put in maximum effort. But is that enough?
The judges aren't especially pleased with any of us.
I'm sick to my stomach right now.
Thank you, everyone. Now, if you'd please give us a moment.
I feel like I didn't do good enough. I'm disappointed in the presentation because 2 of them were crushed.
All I can hope for is that the buttercream flavors saved me.
I put it all at the table. I put everything into this baking challenge, and I just want to stay so bad.
Perfect macarons rely upon skill and a little bit of magic. And sadly, some of yours lack both. But there was one standout. Becky, you nailed your meringue. It was glossy, perfectly domed, and overshadowed the problems with your filling. Please take off your apron and head on up to the gallery.
Thank you. I'm super excited for this. It's pretty cool to be top 5. It honestly doesn't feel real.
Kagan, Eugene, at this point in the competition, we have to hold you to an even higher standard. There simply is no room for home cooks that can't deliver MasterChef Canada quality. Which is why we feel we have no choice but to say goodbye to Kagan. We're sorry. Your presentation and flavors were the weakest tonight.
Eugene, you are lucky. And your flavors gave you a slight edge. Please take off your apron and head up to the gallery.
I'm really grateful for the second chance. I could have gone home today. I need to show the judges I can do better.
Kagan, you came back into this competition a better home cook. And we're not just talking about your skill set. We're talking about your attitude. Since returning, you've led with humility, given credit where credit was due, but you've never lost that competitive drive. You should be very proud of that.
Thank you, Chef Michael.
Now, please come up and say goodbye one more time.
Thank you.
Pleasure to get to know you, man.
MasterChef Canada has shown me how much I love food and everything around food. I am very proud of how hard I worked.
Oh, yeah. This is actually the tastiest cake I've had here.
You don't often get second chances in life. I love you.
Love you. Thanks for coming back.
The judges obviously saw something in me.
Genius.
Yes! And I got to come back and show them that they were right.
Kagan, we didn't get a chance to ask you this last time. Before you leave, tell us who up there is Canada's next Master Chef.
It's got to be Becky. She's something special, and I'm so happy to have gotten to work with her a couple of times. I'm better for it.
Nicely said, Kagan. Please go put your apron at your station.
My idea of redemption was winning the whole thing, but for me, the redemption was being true to myself, and I think I accomplished that. It's bittersweet going home without the title, but I didn't give up. I had fun, and I know there's food in my future.
Next time, what goes around comes around.
Remember these?
Oh, no. That's where it all started.
The home cooks get a second chance with their first audition ingredient.
I remember the last time I cooked with seaweed. It did not go too well.
Help us welcome back.
Paired with a side of past champions.
This is MasterChef Canada royalty.
Last time on MasterChef Canada.
You still owe me 5 sea brain.
A relentless restaurant takeover
How many is in this pan?
forced 3 home cooks into a jam-packed Macaron challenge. And Kagan said goodbye to his dreams again.
It's bittersweet going home without the title, but I know there's food in my future.
Tonight, the home cooks get a second chance with their first audition ingredients.
Where it all started.
And an extra pair of hands.
I'll take any help I can get in the MasterChef kitchen.
Oh my God, holy crap, that's so cool.
Top 5. Only 4 more people in my way.
I just never expected to get this far. I'm the first person in my family to graduate high school, so becoming the next MasterChef Canada would be a great achievement for me and my family.
Top 5 is a big deal. I'm doing this for my family. I'm doing this for myself. I want to prove to myself, not only can I get to the finale, I can win.
This is a big box.
Welcome back, everyone.
Remember when there was 21 of you?
Your ultimate dream is within reach.
Woo.
And this next mystery box is a chance to show us how far you've come.
On the count of 3, lift those boxes. 1, 2, 3, lift.
What?
Oh, no. Remember these?
That's where it all started. This cooler brings back all sorts of memories. I put in an ingredient in this box. I got my apron. This is where I started.
Take a look inside.
It's been a long time since we showed up at your home with these coolers.
Back then, you used your signature ingredient to make a dish that started you on your journey to the top 5.
The last time I cooked with seaweed was to fight for the last apron.
I did really well getting into the top 12 on a scallop. Let's keep it going.
I love beetroot. You can do loads of different things with beetroot.
Tonight, we want you to make something that shows off what you've learned over the course of this competition.
You need to blow us away. So we have decided to give you some expert help.
What is going on?
I'm just seeing silhouettes. I don't know who they are.
We scour the country in order to pair each of you with someone who knows your cooking style inside and out. Please help us welcome your families and loved ones.
Oh my God. I see my wife and I'm so happy. We've been together since we were kids. She's the most supportive person. I'm so fortunate to have her.
It's amazing seeing my dad in the MasterChef Canada kitchen. It doesn't feel real.
Seeing my sister, it means a lot. When we were young, my older brother got in a car accident, so my parents had to really focus in on him. My sister and I, we became more independent. Yeah. But if you went through all of that and you're still a family, nothing can tear you apart.
I love you. I'm very fortunate to have Navdeep. He's the most loving and supporting and encouraging person anybody could ever have in their life.
I can't believe that I have my sister here. Sarah loves life, and she's taught me to love life through food. I'm excited. This is cool.
Home cooks, can't wait to meet your loved ones. Nav, how does it feel to see Nadia after all this time?
It feels like an eternity has gone by, but well worth it.
Nadia, is he gonna be okay with you bossing him around a little bit today?
Yeah.
She can boss me around any day. Michael G, you're very choked up right now.
Yeah, I get to have my coach, my sister Sarah. She's my biggest supporter and inspiration.
So Sarah, when did you realize that Michael G was a really talented cook?
He's kind of that geeky guy who just loves math. But when I started to see his passion and his ability to just bring people together with food, that's when I knew he has to be a chef.
So, Andy, who is that lovely woman in your arms?
Chefs, I'd like to introduce you to my beautiful wife, my best friend, and my baby mama. This is Jess.
Jessica, have you been missing Andy?
So much. We miss him so much. We're so proud of him.
So, Chris, Becky works with you in your tiling business, is that right?
Yeah, she's my helper.
If Becky wanted to pursue cooking, would you support that?
Absolutely. This is what she wants to do. She was always going to do this.
So Eugene, are you inspired having Edith here?
I'm not sure if inspired's the right word. I haven't seen her cook recently, and the last time I did, it was not that successful.
I'm not as bad as he says.
You have 60 minutes and full access to the equipment room.
After the cook, we will select the 3 most promising dishes for tasting, and the winner will receive a big advantage in the upcoming Elimination Challenge.
Are you ready?
Yes, Chef.
Your time starts now!
No, this way.
Do you want these?
Yeah, grab them.
What kind of vegetables? Zucchini?
Yes, sir.
Do you know what sea asparagus looks like?
The what?
Sea asparagus? You probably don't know what it looks
No.
like. That's okay. My parents, when they watch this, I think they're gonna laugh really hard. Flour, salt, eggs. My sister doesn't really cook, but she's a foodie. She knows her flavors.
How about mushrooms?
Yeah, dried mushrooms.
Anything else?
I need something green.
Something green. I've got some chives.
No. I work for my dad on job sites. He tells me what to do.
Do we have butter over there already?
No. Today I'm in charge.
Okay, let's get the ingredients out.
You know, it's one thing to cook for your family, but it's a whole different thing to cook with your family.
I can't believe you're here.
I can't believe I'm here either.
They're working with the same ingredients that they used the first day in this kitchen.
I'm really excited to see the evolution of these home cooks.
I want to show Jess how my knife skills have improved.
Andy, those look beautiful. You only have 40 minutes to reduce that.
Baby, we need to start peeling the potatoes right away.
Do we have a peeler?
Yeah.
My strategy is to listen to whatever Nadia says.
That's enough, babe. I need you to cut this up now for me. Just cut the florets off of it.
No questions.
I am making a stuffed chicken supreme with portobello mushrooms. Oh my God.
What?
Move. These are all gonna cook at different times because they're all in different sizes. It's already stressful being in this kitchen, and now I have Nav here. Just take a deep breath. We're okay. We're good. Keep going. He doesn't cook, but he does take me out to lots of nice dinners. Sorry, babe.
No. Don't be sorry. You're the boss, baby.
I supreme grapefruits. That's a new thing I do these days.
Ooh. It's either me or my dad who does all the cooking at home. I'm gonna do a chicken roulade, beetroots 2 ways, roasted butternut squash puree. I'm gonna do the chicken. He's gonna do kind of the vegetables and the jus.
Look at her. Look at her go. She moves like a chef these days. She's just a little baby, but she's all doing all this stuff. It's amazing. Unbelievably proud.
Don't stop.
Oh, sorry. Unbelievably proud.
Okay, onion's done.
Peel some celery.
Is that just for fun, or?
Takes the fibers out of it. My signature ingredient is the pork shoulder butt. We're going to be making a braised pork shoulder and lamb shank ravioli with a tomato basil sauce. I am being very ambitious with this dish, but I've got someone with me that I trust and that can handle this.
Just what you want?
Yeah, we're gonna crush this together.
How you feeling?
Good. You?
Good.
30 minutes, we have 30 minutes left. 30 minutes.
I'm using the flavors from kombu seaweed. We're making a kombu and dashi seafood miso soup. 2 tablespoons of the soy sauce. A little more. More.
Eugene definitely has a higher standard.
That's good.
That's more than 2 tablespoons. He's very independent, headstrong. If he thinks he's right, he'll convince you for a long period of time.
It's not what I think is right. It's what is actually right.
Yeah, see? But I think if this is what he's passionate about and what he loves, he will make it happen. I'm super proud of him, and I know that my parents are too.
Hi there, Jessica.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
So how long has Andy been trying to impress you with his cooking?
Andy and I have been together for almost 16 years, since we were only 15 years old.
Once I realized that cooking could impress her, I started really pouring it on.
It works, doesn't it?
It really does.
So what are your plans today?
Citrus coconut ceviche. Use the beautiful sea scallops, and Jess actually has a cracker built on top of that to play with some texture. And then we're gonna have some height and some beautiful colors with the salad on top of it.
I'll let you both carry on, because I can see you got a lot to get done. Good luck.
Thank you, Chef. Beautiful.
Under the skin, I'm gonna put butter.
The secret to every beautiful meal.
You know it. I think he's starving to death. Last time we spoke, he said that there was no food in the house.
Oh, wow, this smells so good.
Hi there, Nav. Nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure and an honor to meet you.
Pleasure's mine. Nadia, what's your big plan with these beautiful portobello mushrooms today?
You know what? Today I just wanted to honor the mushrooms, but most importantly, I want you to taste them. Nav loves chicken, so I thought since he's here, I would do a stuffed chicken supreme with a beautiful broccoli and potato puree and a cremini gravy.
Nab, did you ever think Nadia would make it through to the top 5?
In my heart, I knew that she would definitely go the distance, because the first time I ever met her, I saw a spark in her that I haven't seen in anyone I've ever met in my life.
Well, I'm gonna let you guys concentrate. Good luck.
Thank you. This is very frantic having you here.
10 minutes. You have 10 more minutes left. 10 minutes.
Are you gonna start stuffing? You've got 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'm doing it right now. There's no time. And Sarah and I still have to make and cook the ravioli, finish off blitzing the sauce, and bring the entire plate together.
Getting nervous now.
Michael G and Sarah have a whole lot going on, but not a lot of time.
Okay, this is burning. This is burning.
The mirepoix is burnt.
They might have taken on too much.
The sauce is burning.
I'll do the carrots and the celery. Get rid of it.
Then immediately I just said, let's start again.
I could use Sarah at my side every time I'm in the kitchen.
Do you want to taste this puree? Does it taste nice?
I like it. You know what, Jess? I think this is done.
I think so too.
She nailed it.
It's a bit bland.
More salt.
Yeah.
It's nice to get a second opinion on your seasoning. Salt or anything, do you think?
No, I don't think so.
It's coming together really well. Like, I knew he was gonna do good.
Maybe put some chives in there, too.
No.
1 minute! You have 1 more minute left. Come on. Get everything on the plate. 1 minute.
That looks nice. That looks nice.
What else do you need me to do?
The caviar on the chip. Can you spread the caviar on?
I mean, it looks beautiful. You should be proud.
You should be proud.
There's a lot of teamwork happening in this kitchen right now. It's a beautiful thing to watch.
Fast, fast, fast,
I'm
fast,
trying.
fast.
I don't want to.
Yeah.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, hands up!
I love you. I love you so much.
The judges will now take one final look at the dishes made by the home cooks and their loved ones. The winner of this mystery box will win a huge advantage in the upcoming Elimination Challenge.
Home cooks, having your loved ones by your side was a powerful incentive to outdo yourselves.
Still, there are 3 dishes that demand a closer look.
The first dish was made by a team who enjoyed their time in the kitchen almost as much as they enjoyed each other. And that plate belongs to Andy and Jessica.
It's such a cool moment to be able to carry this dish up with Jess. To share this with her is amazing. So it's a citrus and coconut ceviche on a bed of dragon fruit, and then Jess tackled a pistachio coconut cracker.
Terrific. So you had to reinterpret your East Coast scallops. This is a great little dish. I love the flavors. There's a good amount of acidity there. I think some of that shaved raw coconut in there would have been a nice little touch. It would have added another dimension to it. But I love the colors, love the texture of the pomegranate. Great dish. Congratulations to both of you.
Thanks, Chef.
So I like the fact that you have this wonderful crispy component here. Is this your first time making a cracker?
It is.
Really? Wow. Great flavors. Very punchy, great citrus, great pop from the chili. Overall, I think it's a really wonderful dish. I think you were trying to really show off for Jessica. And by the look on her face, I think you've succeeded.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Will do. Thanks, Chef. To share this moment with my best friend is so awesome.
The second dish we'd like to see was made by a team that never lost sight of who's the boss in the kitchen. Becky and Chris, please bring up your dish.
Red up chicken, roulade, beetroot 2 ways, roasted butternut squash puree.
Wow, this is beautiful. I see real artistry. But you know what is king?
Taste.
This works beautifully. The crispy tail with beetroot, the mushroom, beautiful combination, beautiful texture. Outstanding dish, great teamwork.
Thank you.
Not only does it taste great, but you have used the beet in different ways to showcase your key ingredient. And who made the jus?
You did.
You did. That's wonderful. It is rounded, flavorful, has a little sweetness to it. It is the kind of classic chicken jus that you'd expect from a fine French bistro.
Well, thank you.
Putting out a dish like this, it's pretty impressive. Is she this good as a tile setter's assistant?
No, she's not going to make it as a tile guy, that's for sure.
Do you want her back helping you or in the kitchen? Which one is more important to you?
More important that she keeps cooking, definitely.
Well done.
Thank you.
Thank you. Seeing the way Becky is in the MasterChef kitchen, she seems at home here. She's found her people.
The final dish was made by a team who harnessed the power of 2 to formulate a stunning dish. Come on, come on, come on. Michael G. and Sarah.
Yes. Top 3 with my sister. I'm so happy. Here you have braised pork and lamb ravioli with a classic basil tomato sauce, grilled cauliflower, and cherry heirloom tomatoes.
The dish looks really interesting to me. It's inviting, it's colorful, I can see there's lots of texture. 3 oversized raviolis, I love that. It's a wonderful ravioli. I love the flavors of the braised meats inside. The cheese, the pasta is beautifully rolled. Great effort.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Chef.
Sauce, it's very nice. Pork, lamb, I like that combination. The cauliflower, I love the way you did it. Very nice.
Today is my proudest moment of being on this journey, that I got to really show my family what I can do.
I've never won a mystery box before. Top 3, 2 out of 3 times, so I want to win one now.
I think having their family here really energized the home cooks.
I want this advantage. I want to drive home this win.
I think there's one cook, though, that really showed us their true evolution here. I think you're right.
I really want to win this, and I want to show that my skills have advanced.
Let's do this.
Let's do it.
There was one dish and one team that stood out from the rest. This duo created a truly restaurant-quality dish, and they looked perfectly at home the whole time. Congratulations, Becky and Chris.
This is my first win in a mystery box. I'm sharing the victory with my dad, and it feels pretty cool that he gets to experience it too.
Chris, Sarah, Jessica, Nav, and Edith, it's been a great pleasure having you here.
Having Jess here was the exact punch in the arm I needed, and just a bit of love in order to push me right to the end.
But listen up, home cooks. The stakes for tonight's Elimination Challenge are the highest they've ever been.
Seeing my sister today really made me feel confident, but now let's crush it and send someone home.
Tonight, the stakes are higher than they have ever been before. After this Elimination Challenge, not 1, but 2 will be going home.
Oh, God.
We're going from 5 to 3. It's do or die. That's almost half of us going home today. There's nowhere to hide.
Becky, winning the mystery box has given you a big advantage, but not so big that you'll immediately vault forward into the top 3.
You're gonna have to work for it, just like everyone else.
Canada's next MasterChef will be following in the footsteps of 4 very accomplished champions.
Tonight, we want to provide you with a little extra inspiration to help you reach for greatness. And so, help us welcome back to our kitchen MasterChef Canada's 4 extraordinary champions. Trevor Coney, Mary Berg, David George, and Eric Chong.
This is MasterChef Canada royalty.
Holy crap, that's so cool.
Hi.
What's up, guys? In order to earn your way into the finale, you have to cook as well as they did. And each of these champions are here with a basket of ingredients to inspire you. Let's start with Canada's first Master Chef, Eric.
Hey, home cooks. My life has not been the same since season 1. I've realized my dream of opening a restaurant, and 4 years later, R&D is still thriving. We specialize in modern Canadian Asian cuisine. So whoever gets my basket will be working with some great ingredients.
David?
What's up, guys? Before season 2, I was pouring concrete and just dreaming of a life in the restaurant business. This past year, my partners and I have opened up our 3rd location of SNL Kitchen and Bar. So I put together a classic West Coast seafood basket.
Mary.
Hey, home cooks. I've been working on a number of TV projects and my first 2 cookbooks. I love every type of cooking, but baking has always been especially near and dear to my heart. So in my basket, you'll find such things as pears, buttermilk, and of course, bourbon and bacon.
Trevor.
So I left construction behind and I've been honing my cooking skills at one of Edmonton's finest restaurants. The biggest news is that I'm doing high-profile cooking for some of the Edmonton Oilers.
Cool.
I put together a hearty Italian basket that those guys would dream of eating before any hockey game.
So, Becky, you get to decide which basket everyone will be working with.
We want to start by you choosing the basket that you'd like for yourself. And keep in mind, you'll be assigning that same collection of ingredients to one of your fellow home cooks.
It's definitely 4 very, very different baskets that might trip people up.
I'm gonna take this one.
What? I won!
Mary obviously likes baking, and I like baking too, so it just makes sense to pick her basket.
Now let's go down the line. Tell us who'll be working with each basket of ingredients.
I'm gonna give Eric's basket to Michael G. I haven't really seen him work with Asian flavors, so switch it up a little.
My style is Canadian things, root vegetables and lamb and game. Like, I don't know this world of cooking.
I'm gonna give David's seafood basket to Nadia.
Right now, I'm petrified. There's a live crab in there. There's a bunch of ingredients that I typically don't cook with. This could really throw me for a loop, I think.
Who else will be getting Mary's baking basket?
I'm gonna give Murray's baking basket to Andy. Andy's not a very good baker.
You can't dodge this anymore. Why not show that I can do this, earn my spot in the top 3? Let's do it.
That means Trevor's Italian basket is going to Eugene.
It's a very traditional basket. I'm not too excited by any of the ingredients, but it's my job to elevate it and bring excitement.
You have 1 hour to cook your way to the top 3. Are you ready?
Yes, Chef.
You better be, because your time starts now!
Yeah!
Let's go, guys.
Oh, we're booking it.
Now, the stakes couldn't get much higher. They are all fighting for a position in the top 3. This is very rare. This is a double elimination.
Andy, are you making pastry?
I am.
Oh, yeah.
And in addition, they have 4 MasterChef Canada champions here cheering them on, watching every step they make. That is pressure.
Trevor, I want to be standing up there with you.
We got some space. Get up here, bud.
They need to showcase the ingredients provided and blow us away with their plating, their flavors, and their technique. It's all or nothing now.
I've never cooked with gooey duck. It's kind of weird looking, but I'm gonna rock it.
Odds are pretty bad, but I feel pretty confident today. I'm gonna be making a traditional Italian pasta, and then I'm gonna make meatballs as well. Now I'm gonna do a little bit of experimenting today.
Bye. There's a lot of things in this basket that I don't cook with. I'm really out of my element right now.
I'm making fried crab and fried green tomatoes, black wild rice with beurre blanc sauce to finish it. I love eating seafood. It's like my favorite thing to eat, but I usually pay someone to make it for me.
Good, sweet.
Becky, I'm glad you're using the tofu.
Out of the past winners, I identify with Mary the most. Mary likes to bake, and I like to bake. Seeing her motivates me to think that this is actually possible. She's the only girl champ. I'm gonna do a pink peppercorn with tofu, some poached pears and buttermilk, cranberry curd, and like chocolate with some bourbon in there.
I'm loving watching this. Hi, Andy.
Chefs, how we doing?
Great, how are you?
Just getting this tart shell ready to rock.
I know you're not a baker. Are you kind of bummed you got my basket?
A little bit, but in order to win this competition, you got to be able to bake in this high pressure.
So what are you making, Andy?
I'm gonna do a savory tart with mascarpone cheese, some scallions, some beautiful bacon, some boozy pears on the side, and then goat cheese whipped cream on top.
Just make sure, I think, to balance like that savory and a little bit of sweet.
Good call. Yeah, I like that.
What's the biggest challenge for you in this dish?
I think it's just surviving. It's the biggest challenge for me right now. But I'm gonna take Becky down on this one. But I'm gonna make sure that she knows not to mess with me, and I think that you made a wrong choice today.
Well, hopefully you'll pull it off.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Thank you, Chef.
All right, we're going for it. I have zero experience smelling, tasting, eating gooey duck, but I've read a ton on it. It's just this long neck clam that is buried in dirt in the ocean. It's kind of gross.
Hello, Michael. Tell us what you're making.
Today I'm going to be making you a Thai green curry with rice, fried gooey duck, and grilled lobster.
So you're trying to prove that you can cook Asian today?
Yeah, I am going to prove that. I think that's exactly what Becky was after.
Have you ever worked with a gooey duck before? Have you ever seen one of these before?
Never.
So what are you going to do with it?
I'm going to kind of try and turn it into a tempura textural piece.
Best of luck, Michael.
Thank you very much, Eric.
You better deliver.
Thank you, Chef.
Oh, wow.
How you doing, Nadia?
I'm good. How are you?
What are we making here?
So I'm gonna do fried crab with some fried tomatoes, and then I'm also going to be doing kale and mustard greens.
And crab is the only protein out of the basket that you're gonna use?
Yeah.
I'd use some other parts of the crab as well because there's really nice white meat inside that top shell.
That's good advice.
Cut it out.
Just crack this portion here, just get that off.
Wow.
Yeah, clean that up.
Well, that's great advice, David. We're gonna let you carry on. Stay in the zone. You have a lot to do.
Yep.
Good luck.
Thank you. Is this edible? No.
I'm making the meatballs. I'm rolling out the pasta. I'm making sure the sauce isn't burning. There's just a lot going on right now.
Eugene, my man, how's it going?
Hi, Trevor.
What do you got going on here?
Pasta and meatballs, but it's gonna be a little bit of a surprise. I'm gonna try to stuff the meatballs inside the tomatoes and roast the tomatoes in the oven.
Eugene, are you worried about time management right now?
I think I'll just pull it off right in time.
We got less than 20
and I
minutes
need to
now
clean
here.
as well.
Good luck.
Yes,
Good luck,
thank you.
Eugene.
Thank you, Trevor.
Take care, bud.
15 minutes! You have 15 minutes left!
I'm absolutely terrified that my tart shell is undercooked.
Feeling okay?
We'll see. I think it's gonna go a bit longer. I have to get the tart shell back in the oven and just cross my fingers. We're down to the crunch here. If I don't nail this, there's a strong possibility that I could be going home after this cook.
How's it looking, Andy?
Looks perfect, it looks perfect, it looks perfect.
Yeah, it's looking good.
5 minutes for the top 5.
Becky's dessert sounds very complicated to me. Has lots of elements. I'm not exactly sure in my mind how it's all going to fit together.
Eugene, he's taking the meatball and he's stuffing it into a tomato. Sounds very avant-garde, sounds risky.
Sounds different.
Trying something new is always a risk.
1 minute! You have 1 more minute left! 1 minute! Come on, go, go, go!
It's really hard to elevate a salad and a curry because the colors are not exciting. I'm just concerned that it's not going to look in the judge's eyes as a fantastic Asian dish.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Heads up!
That was insane.
Good job, guys.
Home cooks, that was truly incredible to watch. We can't wait to find out how you did. But first, Eric, David, Mary, and Trevor, it's been such a thrill to have you here in the MasterChef Canada kitchen with us tonight.
Good luck, guys.
Nadia, please bring your dish to the front.
I'm really hoping that the judges see that I have pushed myself out of my element.
So we have wild rice, kale, fried crab, and fried green tomatoes with beurre blanc sauce.
Well, let's have a taste. The wild rice, I find a little on the under-seasoned side.
Okay.
The beurre blanc, did you taste it personally? It's very heavy on wine. Not a particularly good version of a beurre blanc.
Understood.
The standout on this dish is the crab. That sort of light, sweet flavor is so unmistakably crab. But I find the other elements somewhat a little out of place, a little disappointing when you consider top 5.
Thank you, Chef.
Michael G., please bring your dish up to the front.
This is a do or die moment. This could be the last time the judges try my food. What you have here is a Thai-inspired green curry, grilled poached lobster, crispy gooey duck, and Asian salad.
I like the fact that you utilized as much of Eric Chong's ingredients as possible. That's a smart move. I love this rice. Beautiful. It's very fragrant. Gooey duck's perfectly cooked. The curry is just slightly flat.
Mm-hmm.
But overall, this is a real standout dish for you. It shows you just take whatever's thrown at you and you make the best with what you got. Good job.
Thank you.
Eugene, please bring your dish up to the front.
There's zero room for error with 2 people going home, and there's nowhere to hide. I made pasta and meatballs with a rapini on the side.
The first thing I'm gonna test is your pasta. You can see the size, it's very uniform. The thickness, you did a fantastic job. The sauce, it's a little flat. I think it needs a little bit more, maybe garlic, a little bit more tomato, actually. You should let it reduce, let the flavor concentrate. So I sense that amazing tomato. If you're gonna do a tomato sauce in a MasterChef Canada kitchen, it's gotta be extraordinary. So where are the meatballs?
Inside the tomatoes, I've concealed them.
So is this your way of elevating spaghetti and meatball?
I was just trying to imagine a creative idea for making the meatballs.
I like the pork, at least. Well seasoned, all the herbs in there. But right now, to me, this is stuffed tomato with pasta. Do you think this can put you into the top 3?
I hope so.
Well, I hope so too, because I know you want it.
Thank you, Chef.
Andy, you're up next.
I'm nervous. Baking is the weak spot for me. It's a savory tart with charred corn, candied bacon, mascarpone, and flavored whipped cream. So play on sweet and savory.
You received Mary Berg's basket.
I think strategically it was a good choice by Becky. She's looking to win this competition. She knows that I'm not a baker.
Well, look at this. The tart is beautifully shaped, beautiful golden edges. I would never know that baking is not your strength by looking at this.
Thank you, Chef.
It looks great from the outside, but what's happening inside? That's what really matters, right?
Absolutely.
You've come a long way. It's beautiful, it's light. The flavors are all really distinct. The bacon, the pear, the tart itself is perfectly cooked. You should be very proud of yourself.
Thank you.
Terrific. Light, fluffy cream with some savory notes. The pear with the cheese, the cream, the savory elements. It's a really innovative use of an unusual combination of ingredients. So have you shown us that you can do pastry?
I think I have.
I think you have too. Thank you, Andy.
Thank you, Chef. I took that challenge and ran with it, and I delivered.
Becky, you're up next.
I feel pretty confident in this dish. I'm really happy with the presentation, like it looks really nice. There's poached pears in buttermilk, pears soaked in cider, pink peppercorn tofu, and cranberry curd with cocoa and bourbon.
You know, Becky, you really have an incredible instinct when it comes to plating food. It's very sophisticated. Are you happy with the way this dessert turned out?
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it.
So, chocolates with bourbon, right?
Yeah.
Did you cook the bourbon out?
No.
Why not?
Oh, I just wanted the full bourbon flavor of it.
Did you try all the ingredients together?
Yeah.
Did you like it?
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't. The flavors to me are just clashing. It's one big clash. Try it.
Cocoa's really bitter.
Very, very bitter. Do you feel this is up to your standard?
No.
Well, thanks for being honest.
Becky, do you work with tofu much?
Never worked with it before.
Did you want to take a risk
Yeah.
in a challenge that could either get you into the top 3 or send you home?
Mm-hmm.
The pear cooked in the buttermilk works surprisingly well. It adds a different taste note to it. Do you think you added enough sweetness to this dessert overall?
Probably not.
I'm telling you, absolutely not. Thank you. there was a wide variety of results. Some home cooks pushed themselves, and some stumbled.
My heart is pounding out of my chest.
We saw a few ill-conceived dishes.
I'm not ready to go home. I know I'm better, and I can show the judges more.
One home cook really disappointed me.
And I think one home cook disappointed themselves.
I'm terrified right now. They could be going home.
Let's go do it. The returning MasterChef Canada champions didn't just bring extraordinary ingredients. They set a standard that every single one of you needs to reach in order to win this competition. And happily, 2 of you succeeded. Michael G. Andy. Welcome to the top 3 of MasterChef Canada.
This is a dream come true. I have to pinch myself. I can't believe that this is all happening.
I've got a 33% chance of winning this. I'm gonna be the next MasterChef Canada champion. Yes.
Becky, Nadia, and Eugene, please come up to the front.
I need to stay in this competition. I need to be able to show Canada what I'm able to do.
This has been a really long and tough journey, and I don't want to go home yet.
I'm not done. I want a second chance so bad. This is all I want to do.
You all knew you had to bring your A game tonight. And none of you played it safe. You took risks. You tried new things. Unfortunately, some of them did not pay off.
After taking everything into account, we feel the final spot in the top 3 has to go to Becky.
Becky, your dish had a number of missteps, but it was beautifully plated and well conceived. Please go back to your station.
Thank you.
Go on, Becky.
Eugene, Nadia, there were good elements on your plates, but not enough to save them. Nadia, the best dishes that you made in this competition were so much like you. Bold, confident, and a vibrant mix of culinary cultures.
Thank you.
And don't, by any means, stop cooking.
I won't.
Eugene, we know this is not the outcome that you hoped for, but please don't discount the extraordinary things that you've achieved here. Keep pushing on your creativity and never give up on your restaurant dream.
Thank you, Chef.
Now, both of you, please come up here and say goodbye.
Thank you.
Wow. Hi. I'm pretty proud of myself. I brought a lot of creativity and innovation into the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
You mimicked a bone marrow. It's incredible.
Thank you, Chef. I came in loving food and being passionate about it. I'm leaving looking at it completely different. Being here and working alongside very passionate people, it's an amazing experience.
Nadia, guess who?
This experience has been a roller coaster of emotions. Yes! I really feel like I've grown tremendously.
It's incredible. It's a standout dish.
That is perfection.
Thank you, Chef. It's like my world has been turned upside down and my horizon has been broadened now.
Nadia, which one of these home cooks is going to be Canada's next Master Chef?
All 3 people in front of me are amazing, but I know that Becky's gonna crush them. She had one misstep, but she's consistent, and she is so incredibly talented.
All right, Eugene, who's it gonna be out there?
It's obvious. Andy.
Thanks, buddy.
Please go put your aprons on your stations.
Thank you,
Thank
Chef.
you, Chef.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're amazing.
I'm proud. I made it to top 5. That's huge.
I accomplished a lot, and while I didn't win, I'm definitely excited to see what's gonna happen next.
Next time, the MasterChef Canada kitchen transforms.
The pop-up restaurant.
And the top 3 face some tough critics.
30 food influencers and bloggers.
Holy cow.
In a photo finish semifinal.
The finale is within grasp. It's there to take.
It's gonna be me.
Nothing's gonna stop me.
That will determine the best of the best.
I've never wanted anything more in my life than this.
This season on MasterChef Canada.
Guess who?
The nation's best home cooks got a huge surprise.
You are a finalist of MasterChef Canada.
We're the MasterChef Canada kitchen! Woo!
Now!
After a nerve-wracking audition,
If we call your name, please step forward.
only 12 moved forward.
Live!
Week after week, they battled to survive.
What?
They cooked for comedy legends.
It's a pleasure to be here with you today.
Canadian VIPs.
Cheers.
And some of Claudio Aprile's most discerning clientele.
Claudio is counting on you. Make him proud.
9 home cooks have been eliminated. Now, only 3 remain. Michael G., a mathematician from Richmond Hill, Ontario.
It's full of flavor, just the way I love it.
Thank you very much.
Becky, a tile setter assistant from Sherwood Park, Alberta.
This shows a tremendous amount of skill. It's really sophisticated.
And Andy, a small business owner from Dartmouth, Nova Scotia.
That is fantastic. Wow, wow.
Thank you, Chef.
Tonight, they will fight for a spot in the MasterChef Canada finale.
I am top 3, and I feel strong. I feel like I'm a big threat, and those other 2 home cooks better watch out, because I'm coming to win this.
I'm only 19, but I've totally proven myself. I want to be the youngest ever MasterChef Canada.
No one from the East Coast has ever won this competition. It's a very elite club. I want to be part of that.
This is down to the wire. The finale is like within grasp, and I want it. I want to win this.
Walking into the kitchen, it's a completely different setup. The MasterChef kitchen looks like a restaurant.
The kitchen has a bunch of chairs and tables in it. No one knows what's going on right now.
Welcome, top 3.
Yeah,
Hello, chef.
Notice anything different about the place?
a little bit.
Yeah.
One of the most exciting trends in food these days is the pop-up restaurant.
Look around. The MasterChef Canada kitchen is now home to 3 of them.
Cool.
And let me tell you, the buzz on these places is through the roof.
And when you see the driving forces behind them, we think you're going to be excited too. Welcome to Andy's Halifax Hawker House.
Oh my God.
That's amazing.
Oh my God.
Wow. I have my own pop-up, Andy's Halifax Hawker House. To see the brand, the logo, is really a dream come true.
Becky's UK Gastropub.
This poster really reflects the type of food that I want to do today. It's cool.
And Michael's Canadian Comfort Lodge.
This is so cool.
That's right. You are designing the menu tonight. Andy's Halifax Hawker House serves Asian street food with an East Coast flair.
Beautiful.
Becky's UK Gastropub celebrates the best of yesterday and today by taking a modern approach to some time-honored dishes.
That's so cool.
And Michael's Canadian Comfort Lodge, it's all about rustic opulence.
That is me. That's so awesome. So inspired. That's so cool.
There's nothing like a pop-up restaurant to give a rising star a chance to shine.
And guess what? We have invited some highly influential people to your pop-ups.
30 food influencers and bloggers are going to taste your food tonight. Hashtag no pressure.
It's crazy.
Each of you will have 90 minutes to plan, prep, and present an entree for these tastemakers.
During service, we'll get feedback from the diners, but the final decision rests with us. And the home cook who creates the best entree in terms of flavor and presentation will not just win this pop-up restaurant battle, they will advance directly to the MasterChef Canada finale.
Yeah, here we go. Incredible.
The remaining two will compete in the final pressure test of the season. Please go to your stations.
Right now, there's two young, incredibly talented home cooks that stand between me and the finale. It's incredibly close.
I'm just gonna work harder than the boys and concentrate more than them.
During the cook, you will have full access to the specialty pantry to bring your culinary vision to life.
I can win this. I can be the next MasterChef Canada champion, and I'm gonna go out and do just that.
Are you ready to create the hottest new pop-up restaurant in the country and earn your spot in the finale?
Yes, Chef!
The world is waiting, and your time starts now!
Here we go. This is cool.
Let's do this.
Guys, I can only imagine the level of excitement and adrenaline that must be going through those home cooks' veins right now. They all knew they had to cook today, but they had no idea they were going to be fronting their own pop-up restaurant.
They still have a lot of work in front of them. 90 minutes, that's all they have to come up with 12 dishes.
This is an opportunity for one home cook to jump straight into the finale of MasterChef Canada.
I think I deserve a spot in the finale because I'm different than the two other home cooks. My food is really playful. That's completely unpretentious. It's just accessible, but really delicious. We're gonna go for a Korean-flavored Nova Scotia halibut tartare with some kimchi puree and a yuzu custard. It's the flavors from my travels in Asia using Nova Scotia produce. It's a play on kind of all my life experiences here. I'm caramelizing this kimchi to bring out the flavors more. Oh my God, that smells good. I know Mike and Becky are gonna go very traditional, so I'm gonna go the other way, much more bolder, deeper, spicier flavors. Okay, what do we need?
As I'm cooking this dish, I'm thinking of my family back in England who I never really get to see. I'm gonna do like a northern roast dinner. Squab 2 ways, carrots, potatoes, Brussels sprouts, Yorkshire pudding.
So squab is a beautiful game bird, often eaten in northern England. It is wild, there's a hunting season for it.
Also, squab presents a lot of challenges. It's very easy to overcook.
I'm making squab today because it's the last thing that my granddad made me before he died. So this dish is completely my flavors and heritage.
I'm going to be making a herb-crusted rack of lamb with roasted butternut squash and a creamy polenta. Presentation and taste are the two biggest components of every dish going forward. I cannot win this competition if I don't raise my plating game. I want to make this look outstanding so that the people here eating today are visually inspired to want to talk about me.
Michael G knows that Andy and Becky have been singled out for their plating. He's gonna have to up his game here.
Stop wasting my time with my cuts.
Becky!
Hi.
How does it feel, Becky's gastropub?
It's pretty cool.
Most of the time, you are as cool as a cucumber, but this challenge must make you a little nervous, eh?
Yeah, it's like the biggest challenge yet, pretty much. I'm just concentrating on what I have to do, not worrying about the boys.
It's not a bad strategy. Keep focused.
Thanks. When I started this competition, I never thought I'd make it this far. And now it's getting super close. Oh no.
You know, this challenge is a microcosm of the real world. If they do well today, not only are they proving to themselves that they're ready, but they're proving to the world that they are ready to take on that next big opportunity of possibly opening up a real restaurant of their own.
I absolutely adore street food, any type of street food, but specifically Asian street food. So to be able to do this in a pop-up restaurant is really a dream come true.
Hey there, Andy.
Chef Michael, how we doing?
I'm doing well, thanks. How about you?
Doing well, pushing into high gear now.
So what is it about the Asian world of flavors that appeals to you, Andy?
I think it was my travels there just woke me up to food. I cooked a little bit, was never that passionate about it, but after going there and tasting all the flavors and foods that I'd never tried before, changed my life.
And you think this dish is going to get you into that finale?
Absolutely. These two are incredibly technical. I'm not going to beat them on the technical skills, but where I think I can edge them out is just playful creativity, some fun flavors, and just have some fun.
Best of luck with it. I look forward to seeing and tasting the dish.
Appreciate it.
Good luck.
All right.
45 minutes. You have 45 minutes left.
Gotta clean up these rack of lamb because I want them to be perfect for the diners. It's taking me a while because I want all those nasty fibers off. I want clean bones and really be something that is a showstopper.
I want to make sure that they're beautiful bite-sized pieces of tartare. So just making sure that they're all even as much as possible. And yeah, just got to get through as much as I can, as quick as I can.
You know, when you're making a tartare, I really believe that it separates the home cooks from the real chefs. You have to have impeccable technique. Those knife skills have to be very sharp, very clean cuts.
A nice dice, not chopped.
Come on, come on.
Squab is like red meat. It has to be like blushing red still.
All game meats are super lean, so you need to make sure that you cook it very gently, medium rare.
But now she's left her squab in the pan, unattended. She's ran into the equipment room. Squab overcooks in seconds.
20 minutes. You have 20 minutes left.
Time is not on my side right now. 20 minutes left and all hell has hit the fan. I have way too many things I have not finished.
Chef Alvin, how are you?
I'm always fine. I'm on this side. How do you feel?
Nervous. I feel great about the dish I'm presenting, but it's a matter of getting it done on time. I have a lot of things I still have to do.
You want me to get out of here?
Sure.
Good luck.
I took on way too much for this task, and I'm worried I'm not going to get it done.
I am a bit worried about Michael Chen. I'll tell you why. I think he spent too much time Frenching those lambs. He did not do his math properly.
This is going to be tight. I'm not even in the weeds. I'm in the actual swamp. I am struggling to swim out of this. I need to get back on track.
The stakes of the semifinal are incredibly high. Beautiful. You got to make sure these influencers are impressed and like your dish, because what they say can make or break you.
Okay. Home cooks, the bloggers, and tastemakers are arriving.
Holy cow.
Pressure.
Do not stop cooking.
Even though all these people are arriving right now, I just need to not pay attention to them and do what I need to do.
I have a soft spot for Yorkshire pudding, and they look perfect. I can't wait to taste it.
The end goal is to work in a restaurant, start at the bottom in the kitchen and work my way up until become the best.
There's less than 3 minutes to go before the servers begin to pick up their plates and deliver them to the influencers.
It is wildly intense in this kitchen right now. I can hear commotion going on in front of me. I'm legitimately pouring sweat.
My plates are not done yet, and I'm not ready for the service to come. I don't have time for this.
Yeah. You should all be playing right now.
Slippery. Sorry. I have to refocus, get organized, and start pumping out plates.
He's pushing himself really hard.
Push it, folks. Push it, push it, push it.
20 seconds. In 20 seconds, the servers will be picking up.
Come on, Michael. Come on, Andy.
Come on, push, 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 push.
Service starts now.
It's the grand opening of the Home Cooks pop-up restaurants. They better hope their food is ready for its close-up.
I'm happy the way mine looks. May the best person win.
This is my type of food. It's my family, like, merging into one.
I took on a lot with this, but I know it's going to taste amazing.
At Andy's Halifax Hawker House, the guests have been served his Korean spice Nova Scotian halibut tartare with caramelized kimchi and yuzu curd.
Let's dig in.
Well, I can tell you one thing. It does look like something that you would get from a hawker stand. But, you know, this is a pop-up restaurant. I would like to see a little bit more refinement in the presentation.
He loves to work with Asian flavors. I think he's nailed the halibut. I love the flavor of it.
However, I think the caramelized kimchi was a mistake. It overpowers the delicate flavors of the halibut. He was a little heavy-handed. He needs to pull back a little bit and find the balance.
I thought it was very creative, absolutely beautiful plating.
The balance between all the texture, the sweet, the salty, the spiciness was amazing.
We took pictures. We're definitely going to share it on our blog, so I think it was great. I would give it a 9.5.
The influencers at Becky's UK Gastropub are eating her squab two ways with carrot puree, shredded Brussels sprouts, and Yorkshire pudding.
I really admire Becky's plating. It's elegant. I like the fact that the sauce is not too heavy-handed. Looks like somebody that has a lot of skill plated this.
Let's see the cook on the squab. I would like to see a nice medium rare.
That is perfect. Incredible.
Perfectly cooked.
Doesn't need much more than just a little bit of salt. It still has great flavor.
Look at this. She's got a Yorkshire pudding here. She has some of the jus inside of it. Very smart.
I think it's a great idea, but I find the Yorkshire pudding a little dense.
It felt like a home-cooked meal, which is what we liked about it, I think.
So the meat, I liked it a lot. It had a nice gaminess to it, but it wasn't as seasoned as I hoped for it to be.
The bloggers at Michael's Canadian Comfort Lodge are feasting on his crusted rack of lamb, cheesy polenta, butternut squash confit, and pea puree.
You know, plating for Michael has always been his Achilles heel, but with this dish, he has improved immensely.
However, some of the influencers did not get the pea puree.
And that's a big misstep. Pop-up restaurant is all about first impressions. You cannot be sending dishes out that are missing elements.
Curious to see this lamb. I'm gonna cut into this lamb and see if he was able to give us a medium rare. Wow. It's not medium rare, that is a rare piece of lamb.
I think we were unfortunate to get one that was just a bit too rare, because looking at the cook on the guest lamb, they were perfect medium rare.
Well, let's see how it tastes to see if he seasoned the lamb properly. Wonderful depth of flavor. Parsley, the thyme, the pistachio work beautifully with the lamb. Well, let's try the polenta and see if that is seasoned and cooked properly. That cheesy polenta is the star of the show.
It just changes it up. It's a little bit of the unexpected, but a nod to great Canadiana comfort.
It's presented really well, and the colors pop out, the green, the orange, and something that I want to eat right away. It's so delicious.
It's kind of like a little Canadian forest.
It is.
If we could all have had the pea puree, that would have been nice.
We have a tough decision to make here. Andy's dish is almost too many flavors, too powerful. Becky's dish, slightly under-seasoned in general. And Michael G., he struggled with time management.
Who do you think delivered the best? That is the question.
Who do you think deserves to be in the finale?
I don't want to go on the pressure test. I've never wanted anything more in my life than this.
Definitely took a risk on the flavors, and I hope it worked, but it does make me a little bit nervous.
I've only scratched the surface of my cooking abilities. Nothing's gonna stop me.
Your pop-up restaurants gave you a sense of what it's like for a chef to put their reputation on the line.
Overall, the reviews were very positive. Becky, the squab, was perfectly cooked. However, a few elements lacked seasoning, and your Yorkies were a bit dense.
Michael G., this was your best-looking dish to date.
Wow.
Unfortunately, you were not able to get all your components on every plate, and the cook on the lamb was inconsistent.
Andy, you created a true original. It featured some big, bold, punchy elements, but it suffered from a lack of balance. Overall, there was one home cook whose technique and plating gave them the edge.
The finale is within grasp. It's there to take, and I want to win this.
The winner of the Pop-Up Challenge, who will advance immediately to the MasterChef Canada finale, is
Becky.
She's a shock.
I'm so happy. My name just got called. I'm in the finale. This is the best thing that's ever happened to me.
You're one step closer to $100,000 and the life-changing title. Take off your apron and come on up and get your chef's jacket.
Way to go, girl.
I'm so proud. It doesn't seem real. I've worked so hard to get this chef's coat. The title of MasterChef Canada is super close.
Andy and Michael G, you will now go head-to-head in the most daunting pressure test you have ever faced. It will determine whether you join Becky in the finale or leave the MasterChef Canada kitchen tonight.
Yes, chef. This is the battle royale. I'm gonna have to bring every single ounce of effort that I've got.
There is only one chef coat left. I am going to work so much harder than I ever have in my life and just outwork Andy. That's all I can do.
This pressure test follows the rule of 3. 3 elevated Canadian desserts, 3 exact replications, and the last time there will be 3 of you in the running for the MasterChef Canada title. Michael G, how many pressure tests have you cooked in?
Too many to count.
What about you, Andy?
I've managed to avoid quite a few of them. I've only been in the 1 omelet challenge.
Feel my wrath.
Absolutely am.
Well, let's not keep you in suspense any longer. The first sweet classic you must recreate is no ordinary Nanaimo bar. This deconstructed delight is made with coconut gelée, flourless chocolate cake, and a vanilla crème brûlée smear.
Next up, it's a treat that is iconic and all Canadian. The butter tart. A perfectly baked pâte sucrée provides a pastry vessel for rum-soaked figs, buttery brown sugar custard, and a ginger meringue.
I'm very intimidated. These desserts are not easy, and they have a ton of working components.
The third and final dish is definitely not your grandmother's blueberry grunt. Our take on this East Coast classic is cornmeal cake, wild blueberry jam, salted chantilly cream, mascarpone lemon cream, and tarragon.
It's no secret that I'm not a baker in the slightest. They all terrify me equally.
There's no room for error. Perfection is required.
You have 1 hour and 15 minutes to replicate the taste and presentation of these classic desserts.
75 minutes is all I get. I'm crossing my fingers that I can pull this one out.
Are you ready?
Yes, chef.
Your time starts now!
This is the most difficult baking challenge we've done in MasterChef Canada so far.
This is intense. This is about as intense as it gets.
3 iconic Canadian desserts elevated in 75 minutes. I wouldn't want to be in this pressure test.
Come on.
To me, it is the amount of elements that they have to create. Each one has its own degree of difficulty, complexity, and they must perfect every single one of these.
Whew, this is a big cook. This is to make it into the finale, and I want this. This is seriously intense.
I've been in a lot of pressure tests. I've handled them all very well.
I want that chef's coat more than I ever wanted anything in my life.
I thrive off pressure, so I'm gonna harness that today and use it to my advantage.
I'm gonna prove to everyone that I'm not a floater, that just because I haven't been in a pressure test doesn't mean I don't deserve to be here. With pressure tests, the dials are turned up a little bit, but I can do this. I'm a legitimate threat. I might not be a baker, but I can pull this off. It's my turn to shine here.
First thing they have to do is to blind bake their tart shell.
I'm rolling out my pastry dough, and it's sticking to the table. It's breaking apart. Ugh. I flour the surface, I flour the top. It just sticks, tears, rips. I don't know what's happening with it. This is just gonna be tough. But I do not have time to make another pâte sucrée.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna take bits and pieces and fill in the holes and make it work.
With pie dough, everything's by touch, and it doesn't feel perfect to me, so I just cross my fingers.
Woo! Almost there.
Michael G, so far so good? Everything going as per the plan?
It is. Yeah, I'm on track.
I noticed you had some trouble with your pastry crust. What happened?
You know what? Could be the nerves.
How do you feel about going head-to-head right now with Andy?
He's got a very similar style to me, which is hard work. That's definitely someone that's going to be tough to battle with, but I'm here for the battle.
You think you have what it takes if you beat Andy to beat Becky?
Definitely.
All right, well, I'm going to let you focus. Can't wait to see what you do.
Thank you, Chef. I appreciate it. You know, I came in en route to being a PhD mathematics guy, and then really finding out what I truly, truly love. This is me, and to be here at cooking is the greatest accomplishment of my life. Come on, baby. Let's go.
1 hour, 3 elevated classics.
So with savory cooking, it's easy just to eyeball and taste. If something's off, you can kind of readjust. With baking, if you're off by a gram, it can change the whole dynamic of what you're baking.
So those cornmeal cakes for their blueberry grunt should be going into the oven right about now.
So in order to make the corn cake, essentially you fold everything together with whipped egg whites.
Needs more.
My egg whites are just not stiffening up. I don't know if I have some yolk in there that's causing some issue. I don't know why these things aren't stiffening up. So I pour it out and start over. I'm gonna push through it no matter what. Giving up is not an option.
Becky, how does it feel to be up here?
It feels great. I don't not want to be down there right now.
So you gotta tell me, which home cook would you rather face off in the finale?
I don't know. I think they would both be good competitors.
Tell me, which one do you think you can beat?
I think I can beat both of them.
Thanks, Becky.
Keep an eye on the competition. Everyone is a threat. Remember that.
Michael G has started his flourless chocolate cake for his Nanaimo bar. He's ahead right now.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Andy is compensating for his missteps with speed.
I'm just looking for what to do next, try to keep moving.
Okay, how's this looking?
Andy's pâte sacrée just came out of the oven and it doesn't look good.
I look at the tart that it almost looks just like a flat cookie. And frankly, I think I'm screwed. I don't think there's anything that I can do to come back from this. I just gave this competition to Mike G.
30 minutes, 30 minutes.
My only strategy for this challenge is just keep pushing no matter what.
Come on, come on, come on.
I have a little bit of the pastry dough left. I roll it out, put it back in the tart shell, and get it back in the oven.
He is really working double time to get this challenge done.
I got to admire him, though. When he knows it's not right, he takes a step back and fixes it.
This can completely change my life. I left a job I didn't really like, and I'm chasing my culinary dream. And I want to be able to show my daughter that, yes, you can make big changes in your life and chase big dreams.
Hi there, Andy. Hi, Chef. How you doing? I couldn't help but notice that you have had a rocky start. Do you think you've caught back up?
I don't have time to turn around. I know Mike's going to be moving at light speed, too. Head down, work hard, hope for the best. That's all I can do.
Fingers crossed. So what are you working on now?
Working on the curd. Made this in the competition earlier today. It was yuzu instead of lemon juice. Comfortable with the curd. Feel like this is my moment to calm down and then kick it into high gear.
Stay focused. Good luck.
I will. Thank you, Chef.
I am the most driven I've ever been in this competition during this challenge.
Come on.
I'm thrilled to my task. I know it's going to take a ton of work. Just got to do it.
I'm gaining there, Mikey boy.
Huh?
I'm coming.
This Nanaimo bar is all about shapes and textures. If that coconut gelée is too firm, they're going to have a real tough time getting it out of that mold.
These two are moving at lightning speed.
Come on.
I've never seen anything like it. So right now, both home cooks are making their blueberry cloud.
A blueberry cloud is a puree that has gelatin and then air incorporated. So it's light, fluffy, but it's just almost like a beautiful cloud.
Both of them are using all their strength to aerate that mixture.
I need to whisk like no tomorrow to make this happen.
I'm exhausted watching them.
They are feeling the heat right now.
God, my arm.
Nice, guys.
Oh, God, I'm tired.
10 minutes. You have 10 more minutes left. I don't want to see any missing element.
I get that second tart shell out of the oven, and it's actually looking pretty good.
That looks a lot better, Andy. Come on, get your custard in there and get it in the oven.
At this point, I have 10 minutes left to bake this tart out, get it plated, and get it up there. Keep pushing, keep pushing.
Andy's gonna have to leave his tart in the oven to the very last second.
Come on.
Andy's getting through this with sheer brute determination.
You got this, Andy. You can do it.
I don't know.
There is not a second to spare. Not minutes, not a second. I am moving faster than I've ever moved in this kitchen and in my life.
Michael G is having a hard time removing his coconut milk jelly out of the mold.
I don't know how to get the jelly out in a perfect square other than try and pull it out from the actual form itself. And I'm able to fry this sucker out, keeping its shape.
Looks great, Michael.
There are so many elements that they need to cut, assemble, and dress on plates before they can present the 3 classic Canadian desserts.
I am plating the blueberry jam that goes on the bottom of the blueberry grunt. There's a lot of juice and liquid left in it, and I know it's not exact, but it's something, so I just get it on the plate in order to finish the rest of the plating. It's all good.
I'm most worried about my tart. I think that my filling might not be entirely set. I'm worried that when the judges cut into it, my filling's gonna ooze out.
5 minutes, you have 5 more minutes.
Push, Mike, push.
One of these home cooks is going to find their way into the finale going head-to-head with Becky. If that doesn't motivate them, nothing will.
Serve it in the tin if you have to. Just get it on the plate.
A moment of truth right now. How is Andy going to get that hot tart out of that case?
Yes! Good job, Andy!
1 minute. Remember, all your desserts have to be on the blacktop. 1 minute. Come on, keep going. Push. Get your meringue on. Come on.
I can't. I have no time. And I don't have meringue right now. I don't know what you would call this, but it's not meringue. But there's nothing I can do at this point. I just put it on top of the butter tart and just hope for the best.
Oh no, Andy.
It's not there.
Andy's struggling with his meringue. You know, I'm here to help him out. He's a very good friend of mine.
Here you go, dude. Here you go.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
Come on, guys.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up.
I tell you, I'm proud of you. I don't even know what to say. I feel that was a complete blur. I don't know if I've ever worked that hard in my entire life. They're not the most beautiful things I've ever plated, but they're probably the dishes I'm most proud of.
I'm either going home or I'm going to the finale. Holy crap, I can't believe it.
Well, that was incredible to watch. Now let's taste your desserts. Michael G, that was quite the challenge.
I think the hardest one in this competition.
How do you feel about the Nanaimo bar?
I think I got pretty close to perfection of replication. I feel good.
I'm looking for a coconut jelly that really holds its integrity. When I cut into this, I want it to really stay on top of the flourless chocolate torte. And it does. Beautiful.
Thank you, chef.
How does it taste? If the fig tart and the blueberry grunt are anything like the Nanaimo bar, you're in very good shape. The texture in the coconut jelly is perfect. The flourless chocolate torte is very rich, very deep in flavor. You really nailed it.
Thank you very much.
Now I'm gonna try Andy's Nanaimo bar. All right, Andy.
Chef.
I couldn't help but notice that you redid every misstep.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever in my entire life worked as hard as I just did to produce these, so I hope you enjoy them.
Let's see if the coconut jelly is set perfectly. It looks amazing.
Good work.
That's the best Nanaimo bar I've ever had.
Amazing. Thank you, chef.
This is next level. As close as you get to replicating the Nanaimo bar that we showed you. So guys, we have a real horse race here. You guys are neck and neck You have a fight ahead of you, a very big fight.
My, Michael. Outside this tart, this looks fantastic. I mean, that's almost a perfect replication.
Thank you, chef.
But this is the moment of truth, the cut. Well, the filling, it's a little wet. And I'm just gonna check what the bottom is like. It's a tad underdone. Wouldn't you say? Well, I must say, the flavor is there, okay? I can taste the rum, I can taste the figs, okay? So sometimes that's not easy to do, to get that right balance. The meringue, the ginger's there. It's not overpowering, good replication.
Thank you, chef.
It's not the perfect butter tart, but overall, you did a very nice job.
Thank you very much, chef.
With a replication, it has to look identical, and I know that this one doesn't look perfect, maybe more of a distant cousin.
Andy, ugh. Tell me what went wrong.
It was kind of the theme of the day. I had to do everything twice, so it was a sprint to the finish, but I'm just happy to have something up here.
But are we gonna get a runny filling?
Like mine.
Ooh, perfect.
Interesting.
Wow, I am impressed.
Thank you. So am I.
Let's see the bottom. Well, it's actually not bad, okay? Maybe a little bit too thin. Let me taste it. You nailed it on the filling.
Thanks, chef.
The flavor's all there. Nice caramelization on the sugar. It may not look good, but I must say, tastes very good.
Thank you, chef.
I feel really confident about my blueberry grunt. I think it looks amazing.
At first glance, it looks like you've got all the elements there. Let's give it a taste. The ultimate test. The cloud, I find not quite as light an area as I think it could be. Your corn cake is decent. A tad on the dry side, I would say. The creme chantilly has a good flavor to it. The blueberry jam, fresh flavor. Overall, it looks quite beautiful.
Thank you, chef.
Thank you, Michael.
Yep.
Andy, time to try your blueberry grunt. Look, the obvious element here that failed to meet the mark is the jam, the consistency of it. Just needed a few more minutes to reduce.
Yeah.
It's all down to time. Your corn cake, I think, is about as perfect as it gets.
Wow, thank you.
The moisture and the density and the lightness of it is delicious. The blueberry cloud is probably one of the toughest, uniquest elements on this plate.
Yes.
You nailed it. It's not an exact replication, and it wasn't the prettiest, but there were some elements within this dish that you truly delivered.
Thank you, chef.
Becky, have you been taking it all in?
Oh, yeah.
No matter who wins, you are going to be up against one tough competitor. You know that, right?
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you, chef.
Chef, good work.
Well, that was a tight race to the finish. These were two of the most competitive home cooks we have ever seen.
In my mind, there's no hands-down one winner here. It is about the details.
I'm hoping that my flavors edge Mike out. I think I put the work in, I've tried my hardest, and I hope it's enough to get me to the finale.
It's gonna be real tough. I don't think anybody nailed every dessert. So our job is to decide who nailed the most elements.
I am one judgment away from making it to the finale, and I want this so badly.
It's not going to be easy, but we know what we have to do.
Let's tell them our decision.
Sadly, only one of you can advance to the MasterChef Canada finale.
I want to win this so badly, just to prove to myself, my family, that I deserve this.
we felt we had to give it to the home cook whose flavor tempted us to come back for more.
I worked so hard to get here, pushing myself every second.
And that home cook is... Andy.
Oh my God.
Well done, Andy. Please come on up and get your chef's jacket.
I did it. I fought tooth and nail and pushed to get here. I put on the chef's jacket and it just fits perfectly. I'm just so proud to have finally pushed myself to the limit. I don't think I've ever done it before. It feels like a dream come true. I can't believe it.
Michael G., you came into this competition as a PhD math student with a big dream and brains to match. Your skill was unmistakable, and so was your confidence. But what emerged over time is your big heart. We saw it tonight when you took up the torch to lend a hand to a fierce competitor. You're a scholar, a gentleman, and one incredible cook. Now come on up and say goodbye.
I am so honored and humbled to have lived out this journey.
This is amazing. You should be very proud of yourself.
Thank you very much, Chef.
It was something I will never, ever forget.
There's no I in team here. There's an I in win, and that's what we're after.
I have met some incredible people along the way, people that are true at the heart. I've grown huge as a home cook, and I'm gonna go out and become a chef now. I can do it, and I'm good at it.
It's not the end of my cooking dream.
If I'm gonna lose, I wanna be beat, and I was beat. But I'm happy. I did a really good job.
Next time, it's Andy versus Becky in the culinary showdown the country has been waiting for.
The MasterChef Canada finale.
With $100,000 and the title up for grabs.
All bets are off. I'm willing to fight tooth and nail to win this.
I think I've proved that age doesn't matter. I've never wanted anything more than this.
Canada's new Master Chef is... Tonight, the top 2 home cooks in Canada will face off in the most spectacular culinary showdown this country has ever seen. You're watching the MasterChef Canada finale.
12 home cooks were chosen. Week after week, they battled to survive. One by one, they were eliminated. Now, only 2 remain. Tonight's first finalist is Andy, a proud East Coaster from Dartmouth, Nova Scotia.
It's all about being on the Bay of Fundy where that tide is way out.
The scallops are incredible.
Thank you, Chef.
Andy's diverse palate is informed by his world travels.
My wife and I spent 6 months in Southeast Asia. After going there and tasting all the flavors and foods that I'd never tried before, it's changed my life.
His bold flavors placed him at the top again.
Wow, wow, wow.
Thank you, Chef.
And again.
Incredible flavor. You are one to watch.
Good job, Andy.
Andy's unfailing humility and kindness
You got this, Mike. Don't get rattled. I'm good, I'm good.
Made him a valued team player.
Come on, guys. It's looking great. Keep it going. Keep it going.
Red team. The red team.
The red team.
And his drive pushed him past every obstacle.
Andy's not a very good baker.
I'm gonna take Becky down on this one. I'm gonna make sure that she knows not to mess with me.
So have you shown us that you could do pastry?
I think I have.
I think you have too.
After always putting family first, Andy is finally daring to pursue his dream.
I can see it. I want a very cozy restaurant that really focuses on amazing, modern Nova Scotian cuisine. It's so, so close. I have one more obstacle to get through before this comes a reality.
Now, the only person that stands in Andy's way is Becky, a teenage prodigy from Sherwood Park, Alberta.
She's only 19, the youngest home cook we've ever had in this kitchen.
She works for her dad in construction and, until now, has never ventured far from home.
Never eaten in a fancy restaurant before. Never been to a fancy restaurant.
But her natural instincts impressed right out of the gate.
This is your express pass to the top 12.
She continued to develop and grow.
Becky.
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 Really sophisticated. You have a lot of talent.
Thank you.
Are you sure you're 19?
Never one to waste words.
Have you ever cooked an oyster before?
No.
And you're not nervous at all?
No.
Cold as ice.
Becky found her voice in the kitchen.
Eugene, prep the jellyfish. Run to the fridge.
Along with an ability to lead.
Becky, do you want to take charge?
Eugene, I'm in charge now. I'm gonna whip these boys into shape.
She also found her calling.
Seeing the way Becky is in the MasterChef kitchen, she seems at home here. She's found her people.
Now, Becky is ready to change her life.
I'm the first person in my family to graduate high school. Becoming the next MasterChef would be a great achievement for me and my family.
And she's not letting anyone stand in her way.
Andy should be worried about me because he doesn't even know what I can do.
You came here with a dream. Tonight, one of you will realize that dream and walk away with $100,000. The trophy and the life-changing title of Canada's next Master Chef.
There's a group of people who understand more than anyone how hard you've worked to get here. Andy, your wife Jessica, your baby girl Violet, your mom Cheryl, and your dad Stuart.
I've got an amazing support system, but so, so nice to see Violet.
Look how big you are.
It's so amazing to have Violet here in the MasterChef kitchen. When I talk to her when she's older about chasing her dreams, I can say, like, you were there when I was chasing mine.
Becky, you've got a ton of family support in your corner, too. Your mom, Lisa. Your dad, Chris. Your sister, Lucy. And your niece, Mila.
I haven't seen my niece in like months, so she's gone very big.
Wow.
He's not that scary.
So, Chris, are you at all surprised that she's made it this far?
I am surprised, yeah.
You are?
Just because she's so young, but based on the skills, she deserves to be here.
Stuart, when did you realize that Andy had such a wonderful gift?
Probably it was last year. We're down in Costa Rica, and I'm the typical guy. Open the fridge, oh, there's nothing in there. And then Andrew opens it up, and lo and behold, we end up with this wonderful meal. And okay, there's something there.
So he had his first mystery box challenge in Costa Rica.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Families, thank you for helping us celebrate the end of this incredible journey. Please head up to the gallery.
I'm so happy to have My family's support today, just having them here, makes me feel more confident.
She looks even better from up here.
Yeah, she does,
Andy and Becky, you will have 3 hours to complete 3 courses. Your appetizers will be due at the 1st hour mark, entrees at the 2-hour mark, and your desserts at the very end of the challenge.
That clock will not stop. You will continue to work after your plates are served.
We will taste your first 2 courses in private while you continue cooking. And then we'll ask you to join us for the tasting of your dessert.
Just before this cook starts, this is the most nervous I've ever felt.
I just gotta stay focused and push these dishes out.
You will now have 10 minutes in the pantry to gather everything you need. Are you ready?
Yes, chef.
Your time in the pantry starts now!
I want to see Andy take this home.
These look really beautiful.
He really knows how to push himself with food and create things that are masterpieces.
Ooh, get an angry Dungeness crab here.
I'm trying to look for the apples.
Apples are right here.
I'm on Team Becky 110%. Becky's a quiet storm. She's fierce, and when you see her dishes come out, you realize that Becky's in another league.
This is gonna be the craziest battle in MasterChef Canada history.
Andy, tell us what you have in store for us.
My goal today is to show you where I'm from. So I'm going very East Coast. I'm gonna start off with a Halifax donair. I'm gonna elevate it. It's gonna be a donair salad. For the main, going with a Nova Scotian hodgepodge. So a traditional chowder of sorts. Finally, as an ode to my mother here, Newfoundland Towton for dessert. I'm going to use some classical techniques to elevate some very, very humble dishes.
Yeah! Take this home.
Becky, tell us what you're making tonight.
I have a theme of apple orchard. So I'm gonna do a quail's egg Scotch egg in a bird's nest. For the second course, I'm gonna do rabbit two-way, so one of them braised in cider, the other one is the rabbit loins. And for the dessert, I'm gonna do an apple panna cotta, like a fallen apple.
No problem.
No big deal. Easy peasy.
Becky's like a little mad scientist, when it comes to cooking. I can't wait to see it.
Becky, where did your apple inspiration come from?
I really liked the idea of doing like a fake real fruit for a dessert, so it just kind of evolved from there.
I know Becky's incredible, but I'm hoping that my experience and the dishes that I'm coming with and just work ethic will be enough to get past Becky today.
Andy has travel experience, 12 years on me, so I need to just work harder than Andy today. I've never wanted anything more than this.
Are you ready?
Yes, chef.
You now have 3 hours. But for the last time, your time starts now!
Andy versus Becky, it doesn't get more exciting than this.
My whole menu is apples and kind of naturey things. I'm using a lot of fall rustic flavors, and I want to demonstrate how versatile an apple actually is. I have a lot of components and techniques to do today, so I have to really push myself and work really fast today.
I cook with my family all the time, so this is just another day in the kitchen.
Oh, yeah. Keep it going, Andy.
I've been really fortunate to be able to travel a lot. Throughout this whole competition, I've been drawing on flavors from my travels. But what I'm doing today is bringing it back home. I want to show the judges not where I've been, but where I'm from.
Let's go Dartmouth.
Becky is doing a Scotched quail's egg, which is a British classic. Every pub, every little cafe, they will sell a Scotched egg.
Tricky business, though, because that quail egg can overcook by the time the crust on the outside is cooked.
Those are adorable. Look how small they are.
I make Scotch eggs at home all the time. My dad and my sister really enjoy them. Eggs live in nests, so I'm putting it back into nature.
Andy, my man, how are you?
Yeah.
Question for you.
Yes.
How many donaires have you eaten in your lifetime?
I've probably eaten more than I actually remember because there tend to be a late night snack after the bar, but...
So for people who've never had a donaire, can you describe one?
It's street meat. It is a ground lamb kofta, like a big, huge kofta of ground meat that they shave off. It goes onto a piece of pita bread, get some garlic, onions, and then this strange, wonderful sauce that goes on it with, made of evaporated milk, vinegar, and sugar. I'm elevating that, adding some champagne vinegar and some tahini.
Well, I'm gonna leave you to it. Elevated, right?
Yeah, I will. Thanks, chef.
Let's go, Andy. Let's go. Yeah, Andy. Becky, you're doing amazing. Those look great.
Becky's family is gonna be absolutely shocked when they see how much she has grown as a cook.
Becky,
Hi.
what are you doing now?
Spiralizing.
No kidding. What's that, for the nest?
Yeah.
What's the cook on the quail's egg?
Find out when they come out the deep fryer.
I don't want to see a dry egg yolk.
Okay.
All done?
Yeah.
Have you cut into one?
No.
Are you gonna do that?
Later.
Later.
When Becky cooks, she is laser focused, and anything around her is non-existent.
I got a feeling that you want me to go away.
Well, I got things to do.
You got things to do. All right, get the hint.
30 minutes!
Solid, Becky, solid, like a rock.
Andy is incredibly intense. Whew. He moves fast.
He's very competitive, but he's not gonna undermine you. He's like a stealthy competitor that you respect, but he very much wants to win.
Look, Becky's about to fry her first bird's nest using parsnip, sweet potato, and potato.
Is she mixing all three starches together?
It looks like she's doing that.
That's not a good idea because sweet potato has a lot of sugar in it, which means that it will burn before the other potatoes are cooked.
Becky is like really sweating. I think it's starting to get to her a little bit.
Oh, Becky's bird's nest looks burnt.
I'm just feeling a lot of pressure because I have a lot to get done.
I've never seen her look so frazzled.
I've never taken on this much before. I'm feeling very overwhelmed right now.
Andy has his lamb loin in the oven, roasting off nicely. His pita chip and roasted eggplants are well underway.
Everything he's doing is calculated and precise.
Nice, Andy. You're in a groove here.
This donaire salad has a lot going on.
How's it taste, Andy?
Really good.
15 minutes! You have 15 minutes left for your appetizers!
Becky is already starting to plate her first course.
I've never taken on this much before. I'm just nervous about the time.
Ooh.
Yeah, there.
Andy's lamb loin needs to be medium rare. It's very tricky because of its small size.
It's perfect. I'm so happy, such a relief.
This is looking incredible.
Smells good in here.
Yes, gorgeous.
Andy's starting to plate now. And Becky, she's already finished her appetizers.
5 minutes. You only have 5 minutes left.
What's that, Becky?
Rabbit.
I see Becky's strategy right now. She has made her appetizer easier to prep because her main course is very intricate. Becky right now is breaking down her rabbit saddle. The bones on a rabbit are very small. You have to have the hands of a surgeon to be able to do that.
1 minute! Servers are coming!
I'm focused on me. Becky's gonna do her thing. I've gotta do what I gotta do to get these dishes out.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up!
Andy and Becky, please keep working. Your appetizers look fantastic.
The judges will now head into the banquet room to privately taste both appetizers, while the home cooks continue with the entree round.
I'm happy with the appetizer dish. It's like a thing in nature and I transformed it into food.
My appetizer looked great. These are massive flavors, and I hope the judges love them.
The first dish is Becky's Scotch quail egg with pork and apple coating on a nest of potatoes and parsnips.
I really enjoy the presentation because it's so natural. But I don't think you two got the better deal out of this because there seems to be a color variation.
Some of the potatoes are burnt. Let's not forget, Becky had extra time.
Yeah, she could have re-spiraled the potatoes, refried them, maybe a little bit less time in the fryer. Okay, let's try it. Yes, some of the potatoes are a little bit charred, but this dish is absolutely delicious. You've got the pickled pearl onions, you've got the charred leeks, the peeled cherry tomatoes. Those ingredients really help to counteract the fattiness of the other ingredients, and that's really intelligent cooking.
I think it showcases a great deal of technique. Seasoning on the sausage meat, I thought was spot on.
The flavors are beautiful. The Scotch egg, done to perfection. I'm very impressed.
Next is Andy's appetizer. A Halifax donair salad with spiced lamb koftas, seared lamb loin, pita chips, and evaporated milk tahini dressing.
I think he's done a wonderful job reimagining a classic handheld dish.
Let's taste. The loin of lamb is a delicious cut of meat. The kofta kebab is full of deep, long flavors, and that special sauce works very well with this dish.
If you take the mint and this powder that he has on the plate, put that together, the flavors are amazing.
Overall, this dish really conveys who Andy is and, more importantly, how far he's come in this competition.
I think we have a real race on our hands here.
Let's go see how they're doing.
I like not knowing how the tasting of the appetizer went, so I can just focus on what I'm doing.
The main course is a Nova Scotian hodgepodge. It's basically a pot with a bunch of cream in it and every fresh vegetable that's pulled from the garden that day. And I'm gonna elevate that with sweetbreads and Dungeness crab.
These things are amazing.
And then finish it with a crab bisque on top.
Keep it going, Andy.
Andy's menu is ambitious, but I know Andy can pull it off.
Gotta push, gotta push.
I feel like things are going really well right now. I just need to keep pushing.
Every element has to be perfect because there's not a lot of room to hide.
For the entree, I'm making rabbit two ways with Jerusalem artichoke puree. I have to braise the rabbit, which I already started.
Oh my goodness. What is that called again?
Call fat.
Call fat. You're putting your rabbit and your apple in there, yeah?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's amazing.
Cow's fat is the fat around a cow's stomach. It's just a great way of keeping things together with meat.
And also add moisture and flavors.
At home, don't have the equipment, don't have the access to all these ingredients. Like 3 months ago, it was impossible to become a chef for me, and now it's super close.
Yes, yes, Becky, yes, Becky.
30 minutes! You have 30 minutes left.
Okay, Boo Bear, let's go. Oh, Andy, that looks delish.
A soubise is simply an onion sauce. You take lots of onions and slowly cook them without any color.
Oh, God, it's gonna be so good.
This dish is much more reserved and focused on classical French techniques.
Looks good, Andy. Looks good, bud.
I want to win because I really want to build a name for myself on the food scene in Halifax.
Looks great, bud, looks good.
Andy,
Chef,
tell me exactly what you're doing.
I'm doing a Nova Scotia hodgepodge.
You're putting crab in it?
And I'm gonna have some crispy sweetbreads for texture and just like a play on surf and turf, really.
What is the most difficult element for you in this dish?
A lot of the food from the East Coast is pretty basic in nature, so I'm trying to elevate.
Good luck with it.
Thank you.
I really hope that they like it.
Becky seems like she's calmed down now.
Nice dabbing. Great dabbing.
Good dabbing, Becky.
There's a lot of pitfalls when you're cooking rabbit.
The meat is very lean, not a lot of fat to it, easy to overcook.
But if you do it right, I can tell you, a rabbit could be absolutely delicious.
Those look beautiful, Bex. Thanks.
20 minutes! In 20 minutes, the servers will be coming for your entrees.
There are elements in my main that take some time. And I'm all over the place.
Someone just keep an eye on this to make sure it doesn't go over.
We got eyes on the cream for you, bud.
We got it for you, Andy.
This is incredibly intense, and I'm feeling that right now.
Andy needs to conserve his energy because he still has another course.
Come on, Andy. 18 minutes.
I'm there.
If Andy lets the stress get to him and makes a mistake, there's no turning back.
Here comes the flour.
It might look that I'm completely out of control, but I've learned in this competition that greatness happens on the edge of chaos.
Yeah, get the sous vide ready to go, so we're in good shape here. We're in very good shape.
10 minutes. Service in 10 minutes. Looks like $100,000 hodgepodge.
We're seeing a lot of intensity from Andy right now.
Part of the crab bisque, the way that I'm making it, is roasting the shells in the oven, putting it into a stock pot. I'll incorporate some cream, reduce it down further so it's really thick and dense, and hopefully have that really pungent crab flavor.
2 minutes! Servers are coming in 2 minutes.
Go, Andy. You're doing good, buddy.
Plating is absolutely key. Everything I put out has to be restaurant quality.
Incredible focus on these two home cooks.
There's a lot of pressure right now. I can feel my hands shaking as I put the puree on the plate.
Yes, Becky.
These last seconds are completely chaotic.
Let's go, Andy.
Come on, Andy!
Yeah, let's do it.
I'm trying to get the microgreens on there just to give it a refining touch.
Come on, Andy!
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Heads up!
Andy and Becky, keep working on your desserts. Please excuse us while we taste your entrees.
Last one, guys, last one!
The clock is not stopping. I wish I had about 30 more seconds just to clean off the plates, but I'm still hoping the flavors are there and it's enough to impress the judge.
I'm really happy with the apple flavors in the entree. They're infused into the rabbit, so you can't really miss them.
The first entree the judges will taste is Becky's. Rabbit saddle, caramelized apple and fennel wrapped in caulifan, and cider braised rabbit legs on a Jerusalem artichoke puree.
The sauce could be a little bit thicker. It lacks a bit of color, but it smells great.
Her composition is actually very chef-inspired. The cook on Becky's loin of rabbit is spot on perfect. And then the leg, moist, but fall off the bone flaky. This is a dish that embodies her thoughtfulness she's put into the dish. It's things that grow together, go together.
The artichoke puree is smooth, silky. It's not rich, but it's got flavor.
She cooks with so much instinct. She nailed it.
Next up is Andy's entree, a Dungeness crab and sweetbread hodgepodge on an onion soubise topped with a crab bisque.
It's colorful, but, you know, it doesn't look like a main course. Is it a soup? There's nothing to bind this dish together.
You know what I have on my plate? Dirt.
All bets are off. I just gotta push these last dishes out.
Good job, Andy. Just stay focused.
And in the dining room, Chef Claudio's got the dirt on Andy's entree.
That's from the hydroponics.
It does look tasty, though, and that could save everything.
Oh, look at the shine on the sweetbreads. I think Andy did a wonderful job at bringing the ocean and the land together. I mean, the crab is perfectly cooked. The sweetbreads are succulent.
His soubise onion sauce at the bottom, the creaminess is outstanding.
The crab bisque is really full of deep, rich flavor.
We come to expect bold flavors from Andy, and this dish delivers.
2 great appetizers, followed by 2 great entrees. So there's a lot riding on this dessert tonight.
Wow, look at the energy in this kitchen.
I really can't feel how exhausted I am right now. We haven't stopped.
What you making there, Becky?
Twigs. My dessert is gonna be a fallen apple, like one that's freshly fallen off a tree. It's an apple panna cotta. The core is gonna be an apple jelly with toasted pine nut seeds, and then a twig made out of this dough and a sugar leaf.
If any one of these steps goes wrong, it's gonna ruin the entire dessert.
It's a lot to do with just 1 hour.
What is that, Andy?
It's gonna be a crumb. I know Becky is gonna go very high concept with her dessert. So what I'm gonna do is go homey and gooey and delicious. Hey, Mama.
Hi, Boo.
Since I was a kid, Mom would always make this thing that they call in Newfoundland a tout. Basically, dough, fried in a pan with a bunch of butter and served with baked beans. What I'm doing here is incorporating molasses and sugar and gonna turn it into a donut.
This is for my mom and my whole family in Newfoundland.
She's really pleased to see me do this.
The panna cotta, I would say, is probably the most difficult element of Becky's dish. The key is to make sure that you don't put too much gelatin into the mixture for your panna cotta, otherwise it'll make it way too stiff.
I have to get the malted pastry cream out of the way because it has to cool in the fridge.
What is happening?
Just take it out and use a knife.
This is ridiculous.
Breathe, dude, breathe.
This should be incredibly easy to just put plastic wrap over this pastry cream, and I'm battling with it.
Lots of time. Don't lose it now.
Good job, Andy. Yes. Nice hustle.
I think I'm just exhausted.
30 minutes. You have 30 minutes left.
I want to show the judges a completely different type of dessert. I can never afford culinary school, so the only food knowledge that I had was through cookbooks. And now this experience has opened up a whole new world for me.
Yeah, I don't think Becky's future is in construction anymore.
Hi there, Becky. So what do you make me for pudding? As you know, pudding, that's what we Brits call dessert. What are you making for dessert?
I'm gonna do a fallen apple. So it's a apple panna cotta with an apple jelly core with some toasted pine nuts in it.
Nice.
And then this is gonna be like the ground.
The soil?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Is there anything a little extra that you're going to do to this dessert?
And I'm gonna do a gel glaze.
And the glaze is going to be going onto the apple itself?
Yeah.
Sounds like the perfect ending to your apple-themed 3-course menu. Smells good, Becky.
Thank you.
You got this, Becky. You got this, Becky.
I have to start working that dough and incorporating the molasses and brown sugar mixture I have. Fold it over as many times so you have those layers, and then just let the dough rest a little bit to get softer.
Andy.
Chef.
What's going on with dessert?
I'm gonna do a Newfoundland donut.
Newfoundland donuts. Oh, is that the one with just the hole? I've been to Newfoundland. I've never had a Newfoundland donut. So tell me, what is a Newfoundland donut?
It's one of my favorite memories of having this fried piece of bread. They call it a tautin, and dipping it in baked beans.
Okay, I love baked beans.
This one is molasses kind of folded into a donut dough, fried with some bruleed rhubarb.
Okay.
There's gonna be a nice crumb. I'm gonna try to make this more homey, make it remind you guys of your childhood, and just make it feel ooey gooey.
Don't mess up.
I won't.
Keep it going, Andy. You got this.
I chose some pine nuts and put them in the jelly core, and they represent the seeds in an actual apple.
Brilliant.
How ingenious is that?
The apple jelly is not set enough, so the pine nuts keep floating back up. It's like a whack-a-mole.
I have no idea if this dessert is gonna work until like the last minute.
5 5 minutes left. This will be your last 5 minutes in the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
They're perfectly golden brown.
If you have extra donuts, throw a couple of them up here.
She's just taken a small piece of her panna cotta and doing a little test of her glaze.
This dessert has to be perfect. I'm gonna ditch the glaze, I don't really like it.
Look, Becky just threw away her apple glaze. She's just thrown it out. Wow.
No more apple syrup?
No.
2 minutes, you only have 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
I know my daughter, she's focused, she knows what she's doing, and she's gonna get it done.
So close. I can't believe this is real.
I'm just a bag of nerves right now.
1 minute. 1 minute left. Come on, guys.
Got this.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up.
I'm so insanely proud of Andy, and I think he nailed it.
I can't believe I actually just did that.
Amazing, guys. You did it.
Andy, Becky, congratulations to you both. Really amazing.
It's time to taste your third and final course. Please follow us into the banquet room.
I just have to leave it in the hands of the judges and hope that everything's okay.
I did every single thing I could, and I'm happy with the result. I just hope that all the dishes tell the story of who I am and the direction I want to take food.
Andy and Becky, before we taste, we'd like to tell you how you've done so far.
Let's start with the appetizers. Becky, we love your playful presentation. It's like something that I would do, which means it's brilliant.
Unfortunately, the 3 nests that you served us were inconsistent. Mine was a little burnt.
Now, Andy, we loved how you took the donair, a late-night Halifax street food, and turned it into an elegant starter.
Big, bold flavors. And Andy, I think it really honored your Halifax roots.
Thank you, Chef.
Let's move on to the entrees, starting with Becky's. I found the plating very intuitive, and the cook on the rabbit was spot on. Frankly, it was one of the finest dishes I've had in this competition.
Thank you.
Andy, you took us back to Nova Scotia with your entree.
It was tasty, colorful, and inviting. But even though I knew it was a hodgepodge, I still wanted one main component to anchor the dish. But it was delicious.
The flavors you developed in your sauce were superb.
Thank you, Chef. Hearing Becky's feedback and my feedback, I don't know who has the advantage. It's anyone's game right now.
So, as you can probably tell, we're very excited about the final leg of this journey.
I'm happy to present this dessert, but it's nerve-wracking getting the feedback.
Becky, please describe your dessert.
My dessert is a fallen apple. It's a apple panna cotta with an apple jelly, a soil, a sabla twig, and a sugar leaf.
Where's the glaze?
I just thought it would be too fake, that red color from food coloring, so I just wasn't comfortable serving it.
Nothing wrong with that. If it doesn't belong there, don't put it there.
Let's dig in.
The flavors are somewhat familiar, yet unique and different. Familiar as far as the panna cotta with the apple jelly within it. The soil has a deep, rich flavor to it that is such a strong anchor to this dish.
This is one of the most original desserts I've had anywhere.
There's a lot going on, but you can sense what is going on. So nothing is overpowering. And I like the journey you have taken us on with the apple. All right, Andy, tell us about your desserts.
It's a malt pastry cream with a molasses brown sugar rolled Newfoundland Towton, some bruleed rhubarb, and then wheat cereal and ginger snap crumb.
Looking at it, I would love to dig into that.
Let's try it out.
That rich, decadent malted milk pastry and that familiar taste of rhubarb, which is slightly acidic, but so complementary and beautiful. This is a titan of Towtons.
I didn't think that rhubarb would work with pork because one is very sweet and elegant and the other is very rustic. But that marriage does come together.
I think it's one of your finest moments. I do wish that there was maybe a sorbet that cut through the dense nature of the donut. But it really delivers.
Thank you, Chef.
However this turns out, you should both be very proud of what you've done tonight. We're gonna need some time.
Chef.
Thanks.
I'm exhausted, but I feel happy that I think I hopefully pulled it off.
I put my entire self into these dishes today, and I hope it's enough to win.
I tell you, they have not made it easy for us.
They were neck and neck.
Each with their own unique style, their own unique take on ingredients.
I pushed hard. The flavors were there. I think I had a good story around my dishes. I did everything that I could. I wanted so badly.
And they're both very, very passionate.
I might be 19, but age never matters when you're in the kitchen.
There's elements of brilliance. There were some flaws.
Winning MasterChef Canada would be the best thing that's ever happened to me.
You have to find elements of incredible strength and weigh it up against some of the weaknesses.
I think one cook told a story that I want to hear over and over again.
I would agree. Andy and Becky, it takes courage to follow your dreams. A few months ago, you put your lives on hold to do just that, here in the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
Week after week, your skill and creativity were put to the test. And you didn't just survive, you flourished.
Both of you have earned the privilege to come up here and change places with us.
I've fought hard to get where I am now. This is a life-changing experience.
Good luck.
I think I'm only now starting to truly believe that this isn't a fluke, that I belong here.
Tonight, you took us on two very personal culinary journeys.
We had to consider every component, every technique, and the overall impression that each of you left us with.
One of you showed slightly more innovation and craftsmanship.
That home cook will win $100,000, this trophy, and the life-changing title, Canada's new Master Chef is... Becky.
I'm the new MasterChef Canada.
You did it. It's real, you're not dreaming.
This trophy is gonna change like every aspect of my life. I can finally pursue my dream of becoming a chef.
Becky, congratulations.
Becky, she is a 19-year-old phenom, but I'm still really proud of how we responded today, to know that I will push in those difficult moments. So just get ready, it's gonna be a big ride.
I realized realized that dreams are possible, they're not just dreams. I'm not going back to tile setting. I just want to cook in a restaurant.